you know. Yeah, just
Also du musst es dann im Stream selber hören, weil du bist im Streamer-Modus. Das heißt, alle Änderungen werden...
All right. Is the audio problem fixed?
Yeah.
Alrighty. Okay. As you've seen, we had a little bit of an audio problem, but we managed to fix that somehow. So, okay, we are in round 2. We see DoomZ against Elfnode. Elfnode piloted by the one and only Tom Menzel. And Tom lost game 1 against Millenniumsring, which I'm not 100% sure who that is. I can check that. Cannot check that. But never mind. Quick. One is missing. Now you should also see me. Okay. So, as you as you haven't heard what I told you guys at the beginning, we had a little bit of a delay. We are already in round 2, which I can just fix here. Seconds. Obviously, round 2. So, round 2, we got Dark Destroyer as in Tom Menzel against Millennium's Ring, which I'm not quite sure who exactly it is, but it is matchups wise Elf Nodes against DoomZ. DoomZ won the dice as far as I know and went first, full comboed, and obviously won. So we are right now in game 2. Nonetheless, back to the celebration event itself. Why we're hosting this is for our new big sponsorship with SleeveChief. Go check them out, guys. You need sleeves, OCG stuff, etc., etc. Super high quality with the new sleeves they released last week. And right now we saw a secret village of Tom, which is a super fair card. And Millennium String just showed him 6 card dimension shifter. Yeah. So we go into the 3rd game. Yeah, back to SleeveChief. Check them out. If you need anything, the new sleeves are super nice. All of us, the whole team is using them. There are a couple of different colors like blue, purple is really nice, white and black also, evergreens. Durability is nice, and if you want to check them out, you can also use our code with United5, so you have 5% off on them on their website. Worldwide shipping as well, so 100% worth it to check them out as well. Other than that, we have cool prices for this tournament, also provided by SleeveChief. We can take a look at them between the rounds. There's a really cool binder and deck boxes, custom deck boxes, etc., etc., and also, of course, what I mentioned before, the sleeves. So Let's go to game 3. Elf Nodes against Doom Z. What can I say? Besides that, we are playing like 5 rounds of Swiss and top 4. Top 4 is fine. They were around about 30 registered players, and a couple already dropped after round 1, maybe because they thought they couldn't top anymore. But I'm pretty sure that there should be everyone X1 topping. So, but yeah, let's see what's happening here. Try to activate the new Pendulum Doozy and Dot Destroyer. Thought about that. Okay, so we got one of the upcoming cards, the Segredo, which will be a mandatory addition for the deck. And Thomas answering Regina, which is also a new card. Regina's really cool for the Elf Node deck, and one of the mandatory reasons why the deck will be way better than right now. You can have a quick look at her. You can send one other Elf Node card from your hand or face it from the field to the graveyard. Special summon this card from your hand. So it's a quick effect, which we see right now. It's turn 0, basically from Millennium's Ring. If this card's normal, special summon to the center main zone, which is the effect all of the Elf Nodes have. You can special summon one from your deck. So basically, it enables like every other effect from any other Elf Node in the deck, and is also a starter, which is just crazy after all. So we're answering with the new card, with the new equip spell from Doom Z Command. Thus, the first time equipped, a monster cannot be destroyed by battle. And during your main phase, you can destroy the equipped monster, and if you do, special summon other Doom Z monster from your hand, rapid or banishment in defense position. So, but we answered with the Fortuna, which is an old card. It switches positions to return a face-up spell trap, but we answered this with Ghost Ogre. Normal summon from one of the old guys, Amalte, gets ashed. So we're using Amalte right now, which can only activate its effect while it's equipped with an equip card, which we did here. But the last effect of this card is in your graveyard. You can target one face up once you control and equip it. It's just a free equip basically, so it enables all of the effects. Just super nice. Go on the old Dicterias and the new one, the Craftlario, which lets us detach one and add one to that spell trap from our deck to hand. Then you can destroy one card, which are also really good. But more importantly, we can search for more engine, basically, more enabler. Raiders now pops 1, and as far as I know, specials 1 on deck. And right now we are locked in Exceed. Chain 1 Alara, chain 2 of the Graflario. Concessor gets destroyed by card effects. You can special summon non-Exceed Doom Z from your deck or graveyard. And this is how we special the Alara basically. And Alara gets the change. Which is also quite funny, the Merrymaker and Sargas engine, I would say. You could also play them like in 1 year ago or stuff like that in other rank 4 Exceed decks. It's basically an Omni-Negate Searcher because it's such a Regulus, and because of this guy's machine, Regulus comes for free as an Omni-Negate, which is quite funny. Now we have the DMZ change, which is also not an old card, but not one of the newer cards. Destroys one DMZ card in your hand deck or face of field. Deck is the most important part of that. Then you can add one DMZ card from your graveyard to your hand. So you get special, the last part. Basically, the most important part is we search for just here. Get specials by popping the new Secreto. This one adds Power Patron or Doomset Spell Trap. Also, a new one is Determinus. This adds Dog Fairy from a deck to my hand. Also, we cannot declare attacks for the rest of the turn, except with Power Patron monsters. Not super relevant, but it can come up. And basically, kind of the last new card, I think, is the Chaos Extermination. Just a couple of really nice effects, to be fair. Activate the field spell. Banishment card face down, not face up. That doesn't really matter, to be fair. Into our next Omni Negate. One of our Yubo enjoyers will think of, yeah, fix that. So what do we have? We have an Omni Negate plus Pop, an Omni Negate, and we got Justios, which is also not one of the newer cards. It says if this card succeeds on, you can equip an auto face-up monster in the field to this card, which is not happening right now. When your opponent activates a monster effect on field or graveyard, you can detach one material, negate the effect, then you can equip one face-up monster. So it just on orcs one of the monsters and negates. So we get 2 Omni Negates, 1 monster negate. And let's see how Tom tries to break that with 3 cards in his hand. What's super exciting to see is Tom had like 2 interactions, Ash and the Regina, and even though Doomsday was versatile enough to just go full combo, yeah. But I think he had like 4 engine cards. Yeah. So we negating the Terminus, Barudas. I'm not sure, but Tactics is the last card, which will be not answered because I'm pretty sure Imperm negated Regulus, right? So what's happening right now? Tom is just still thinking on how to resolve, which effect you want to use. Yeah. I mean, does it really matter? Try to draw, because that's basically the only chance he has. I'm not 100% sure on his extra deck, to be fair. Maybe there would be Zeus line and stuff like that. But yeah, he's deciding to draw 2. We got a Tinia, which is the trap search. And it's the hand rip, of course. Of that, Rooters. And top screws up. Yeah, a quick one. Maybe we can take a look at to another match. I think the time should be there. What do you want to see? Maybe again, DMZ. Let's take a look. It's 1-0. Friends saw it is Richard Sharper, by the way, the Magnet Warrior GOAT, but he's not playing Magnet Warrior. So let's see what he's cooking right now. We see Archmage, which is also really funny. Against Radiance. Basically Radiant. I'm not even sure if Radiant's builds will change post next format, post next set. But yeah. I think we're not going for game here. As happens. I mean, all of the Archmage stuff which is on board is all of the old stuff on Richard's side. We went through something as I need to be honest, I'm not 100% familiar with all the Archmage stuff. It's carding was spell trap, contributing several higher Archmage monster from a hand of field. So special this, but discarding one spell trap attribution level 7 or higher. And then Archmage can take this card 20%, which is crazy. When your opponent activates a monster effect, banish from fusion once you control, negate activation, destroy the card. You have 3 or more different monster types. You can return all spell traps your opponent controls to that. It is absolutely a crazy card. Also, the effect that if you control Archmage and you can activate it the turn it was set is basically insane. Yeah, okay. So, assume we have 3 different times because all of them are different types. We have a monster negate plus destroy plus bounce all these spell traps. And one was the target one spell trap your opponent can also destroy it. Spell trap pop. And this one is this is kind of the dark ruler for the full boards. Okay. Richard wins this match 2-0. I think we have still time to hop into one other game. We got Dweller here, Dweller's Marty Tui. Hope you guys know him. It's basically the same thing we already have seen at the match from Tom, Tom's opponent. It's the new Galfari, which is searching for moves that spell trap and just overlays itself like a Zodiac, basically. I'm quite sure it's not game one. Maybe they had a disconnect or stuff like that. Because it says could be game one. Double check there. We had 20 minutes left in the round, and this cannot be game one 100%. So, not 100% sure who's leading. But Marty goes first, so it's either game 3 or game 2. That's if it's not game 1, yeah. Basically. Perfect. It's a ready match. Okay. As I got the information that Marty's already done with his tournament game, we are about to go to the quick break and move on with round 3 in around about like 15 to 20 minutes, guys. I think you can hear me now. There's still some audio problems. I'm just too stupid for OBS, apparently. So the only problem is at the full cam, but we don't mind. Pairings for round 3 are being posted right now, and we will have a look to another cool feature match. Apparently, what is missing besides DoomZ and Qtune? If you would like to see anything specific, I'll try to check that out. Otherwise, I'll keep my eyes open for, of course, new decks like DoomZ or like Qtune. We haven't seen Qtune right now since the last couple matches, so maybe find that. But let's have a look. So the pairings haven't been posted yet. Yeah. Okay. What do we have seen the last 2 matches? We saw DoomZ, saw Outmage by Richard Harbour, and Mitsurugi, stuff like that. Elf Notes. So basically all of the new decks except of Qtune. And DoomZ already showed us how strong it can be and will be. I mean, it full comboed basically through 2 to 3 hand traps, and overall had a really strong first look with all of the new cards. I mean, it's the one deck with the most new support, I would say, DoomZ. Because Qtune at itself has also support, but just barely that many cards as DoomZ gets. To be more precise, also the media stuff, etc. So Elf Notes also has really good potential for the upcoming format. So we're still waiting for the pairings. I was a little bit too early. I thought the pairings would be now. I think now they will be posted. And we try for this round to just switch between the games if they get a little bit boring, I would say. Just to find a match which is super interesting to watch. Until the top cut, of course, when we just focusing on single matches to make sure we do not miss who is about to win our sweet and small celebration event. Of course, it's on DuelingBook, so it's not that interesting as it would be with the real cards in our hand. We're learning. Okay, time out here. We're learning, so maybe next time we do it on remote, or maybe even on Master Duel if all of the new cards are published. Because Master Duel is also getting more and more pushes within the last months. I mean, right now they're kind of same as TCG, I would say, kind of. So maybe if they keep up the pace and release all of the new cards as well, yeah. Would be also super cool to see a Master Duel tournament, to be fair, because of the, I mean, we do not have to lie, it looks better than DuelingBook. But yeah, so do we have our pairings ready? Not yet. Still not yet. So still need to wait for a bit, at least. Yeah, but other than that, instead of Master Duel and remote, there's not that many good options, not many budget options, to be more precise. Because renting a venue or stuff like that for a small event is also super pricey. So we would try next time maybe for remote. Would be super cool. We weren't sure about how many people really do have a good remote setup ready, but I'm pretty sure nowadays, after all the remote YCS, etc., and after COVID a couple years ago, most of us would have something already. Yeah. So maybe how can we close the gap between the next round? We can take a look at a couple of music cards. Give our scene, or maybe the new Q-tune cards. I mean, you can see it because it dropped out, I think. Second. You can see. So we got the start rotary. Discuss on the field will be used signal material once in your hand can be used as one of the also material. Blah. You can read this card and card onto your hand. You will have to check numbers of one tuner. If this card is sent to the graveyard as a single material, you can activate one of these effects. Place one card from your opponent's graveyard on the bottom of the deck. Look at your opponent's hand. This is the most important effect of it. Look at your opponent's hand, then you can add one Q-tune spell trap from the deck to your hand. So you basically just for free look at your opponent's hand and get the whole information like Moroi is doing in the TCG or in Master Duel since half of a year, basically. So this is super weird effect, and I'm still not sure if it's healthy at all for the TCG to have an effect like that, because you could also just basically print that effect, the card without that effect. Just say, yeah, look at one random card in your opponent's hand, add one Q-tune spell trap from deck to hand, and it would be also okay. I mean, the effect should be that you're searching for the spell trap, and that you look in your opponent's hand. Or it's either or. Yeah, look at your opponent's hand or add one Q-tune spell trap would be also way more balanced, in my opinion. So let's have a look. Do we have the appearance now ready? Oh no. So taking a look which we have. I also think in Master Duel Rotary is already there. Pretty sure about that. It's already there. So Master Duel Q-tune should be power, basically. That's why it's tier 1. Okay, we got the pairings, guys. We got the pairings, and we have on table 1, so X0, Christopher Aldwin against BMS Shadow. And I'll suggest we just go straight into that game, because both guys are 2-0. Well, we have a problem here. Okay, maybe there will be repairings because one guy is missing. Still, wait. I think a couple guys missed. Okay, we're still waiting, guys, for a couple minutes or maybe a couple seconds until this is solved. Round starts in 4 minutes. Okay, so the judge just said the round starts in 4 minutes, so we have a couple more minutes to waste right now. Yeah, Q-tune, super cool deck, and will be super important for every one of us for national season. Definitely, because one of the most important parts is rotary, and of course the new hand trap, which will be which we will have until I think national or Heroes national. Okay, let's have a look at the new Doom Z cards. I'm pretty sure most of you guys already have. We have the this one already seen in action in round 2. A really cool side effect of this card is that if it's in the graveyard, then you can just equip it with any monster from your side. So you can also always enable the effects of the small ones like Amalta and Elara, because they need to be equipped with an equip card, which was one of the most weirdest situations before all of the the support has been revealed for the deck, so it was basically unplayable because every time you couldn't equip it with anything, then it's basically dead. Yeah, so this is new, and then of course one of the most important stuff, the Grafflario, which says it's basically like a Zodiac Exceed. Okay, wait a minute. So I think the guys start playing and solve the problem. Okay, but the guys are still on already on table 1. So I suggest we take a look if they are still playing. That makes sense. So right now, as you see, they wrote in the description their table number, so it's easier for us to make sure we find the right table. Yeah, table 1. Oh, not planned. You still need to wait until Maxwin, also known as Christopher Aldwin, is joining. Okay, so I think most of the guys are still waiting on the judge call right now because they're discussing. One of the players is missing at the pairing, so maybe he apparently or unfortunately got dropped, even though he didn't want to, of course, because he was XO. He was X1. But nonetheless, we got new pairings, but table 1 is the same. Aldwin against Venus Shadow. They are on table 1, but they haven't created the match yet. Okay, he said now we should wait for the round to get repaired, so we still have some time to waste. Let's hop back to the new cards. So what do we have? Take a look at Q-Tune. That maybe the new Paw Patrol cards, of course. This is the main new cards, basically. It's not about Doom Z at all. It's not about the Elf Notes. It's the Power Patron cards, which enables both decks. Just super many plays. Starting with the Secreto we all already saw in the feature match in round 2. Let's read it together real quick. It's a Pendulum Monster. So we got 2 effects, basically. The Pendulum effect during your main phase, you can destroy both this card and one Power Patron or Doom Z monster in your hand or face of field. Then you can destroy one card on field. You can only use this effect, but once per turn. So destroy both this card and one Power Patron, and destroy one card on field. So if you want to destroy something, this enables that, of course. And you can destroy itself, so it ends on your X deck because it's a Pendulum monster. Then in monster effect, you can banish face down the top 3 cards of your deck, destroy this card, and if you do, special summon Jupiter, the Power Patron of Destruction from your extra deck. This is treated as a Exceed summon. Then you can attach one card from your hand to it. This card is added to your extra deck face up, which it is if you use Pendulum effect. Then you can add one Power Patron or Doom Z spell trap from the deck to your hand. So you're basically just activating your Pendulum Zone, activate the effect, pop it, then it gets popped, it triggers, you can add one Power Patron to that spell trap from back to your hand. So it also enables you just basically kind of a free search. Then we and it specials, I think it's the Jupiter right first effect. Yeah, one. It's just the old one, I would say. So take a quick look if they managed to solve that problem. I guess. Okay. Microphone. So, this is basically one of the main cards because it's a super high consistency card. The Terminus, which is in the Elf nodes and also in the Doom Z decks. Yeah, send one Power Patrol monster from your deck or X deck to the graveyard, then you can add one Dark Fairy monster from your deck to your hand. Also, you cannot declare attacks for the rest of the turn. The start of damage step, if your Power Patrol monster battles an opponent's monster, you can banish this card from the graveyard, banish face down the opponent's monster. So, both effects are good. A card with two good effects is always good, yeah. And it enables you in searches, so yeah. So it's basically, of course, a free offer for all of the new decks. I'm not 100% sure on the rarity it will get, if it's even released, which rarity it gets. If it will be secret rare, then it will be 100% expensive. Here, this will also be played as the new field spell. You can reveal one Paw Patrol monster in your extra deck, banish face down, one card from your hand, then add to your hand, or special summon a monster from your deck that manages to reveal the monster. You can all use this once per turn. Monster your opponent controls with 100 attack for each banished card. Okay. Your opponent cannot activate card effects in the graveyard while you control Nerva, the Paw Patron of Creation, Jupiter, the Paw Patron of Destruction, and Eunora, the Paw Patron of Tuning. Begin. Not control. Okay, so yeah, also really good card, and you sure search this within the combo. I think this is one of the bad cards. Yeah. Okay, guys, I always have a little side eye on the Discord, just checking the pairings if they could repair it, because apparently, as I said before, one of the players got dropped out of the tournament, even though he didn't want to, because who wants to be dropped? Yeah, what can we take a look on? In addition to that, I think basically that's it. We already looked at Kill Tune, the Doom Z. Mitsurugi will be super interesting because we are not sure on the ban list at all. If the ban list does not change one single card, then basically Mitsurugi will still be one of the best decks, same as right now. But same counts to any other deck, like Radiant or like Vanquish or K9, for example. So even though the new decks are cool and really strong, we cannot be sure on the real impact it will have unless we see bandless. Okay. So we have new pairings. By the way, I know now Millennium String is Joshua Lenz because someone asked. And yeah, it's I think a friend of Tom Menzel. We still have Christoph Aldwin against BMS Shadow on table 1, and we still keep that promise that we will look at Christoph Aldwin against BMS Shadow. So let's look if they already are in it. They are not. Just wait for a couple seconds. We have Yardani against Krishno on table 2. I'm not sure what they are playing. I need to double check that. Within that time, I can check on which decks are Christopher Aldwin and the opponents. Here, the list. What is that? It's Melis. Okay. It's Melis. Is it Melis? It's not Melis. It's Raizio Mitsurugi. Do you want to see it, Raizio Mitsurugi? I mean, I think it depends on the opponent's deck, I would say. Give me a second. Where is it? There it is. I can't find it right now. We will be surprised by the pawn stack. Oh yeah, let's have a look into table 1 as soon as they are ready. Or maybe someone is already ready. I think we give the players a little bit of time because of the pairs. Okay, so another player is missing. Guys, I'm sorry. Okay, so the pairings are super messed up right now, guys. As I see. Okay, guys, we need to repair that. Give us like 5 minutes, and we'll be right back with the next rounds. Because otherwise it won't. There won't be get any reparations if I don't lend them a hand right now. So give us a second, and we'll be right back. Yeah. So guys, apparently our tournament software we are working with is messed up some of the pairings and some of the player profiles. So they're working actively on it behind the scenes. it will take around about 5 to 10 minutes. That's what I got told. So we are doing. What are we doing? We are watching replays from the second round. This is what we're doing. So we can not waste any more time. Yeah, perfect English sentence. We won't waste any more time. So that's what I want to say. Got. Let's replace. Yeah. What do we wanna watch? I think we can take a look into a Doom Z replay from Vedula, if I find it. And also Tom, they're working on it. So don't be scared to death. they won't drop you. So I can't find any specific. I just do any of those. Okay. We have Doom Z. Professional. So we take a look at that replay while we are waiting. This was round 2. As Mitsurugi against Doom Z, and we start with the press and the draw phase. What we see at the Doom Z side is Forbidden Crown in the main deck, which is super interesting. Because the impact of Forbidden Crown is still something to really discover, I would say. Because on one side, when Forbidden Crown got released in TCG a couple of months ago, we also said, yeah, it can be really good, but in the end, barely anyone played it except of a couple Radiant player in the side deck. So let's see how impactful it really is for the new format. For the new post set, let's say. But it's also super interesting to see how is Doom Z and Qtune right now doing against tier 1 decks from the TCG while but there's no ban list. So it's also super cool that people decided to play old or current decks for this tournament besides from TCG and Qtune. So we see Fuolos on Ritual from hand, which is okay, I guess. Yeah, maybe it's okay because you don't know what you didn't want to discard one for Murakumo's effect when activating Fuolos. And Gosus going into 2 bars for a draw, gives Semi also a draw. First draw 2. Got Fuba, and now there's a ritual from the deck, which gives him another draw. Be another Alara. So we got like 3 normal summons, as I see it. Also for everyone who's coming right now into the live stream, this is a replay. Yeah, we're still waiting for the round 3 to get repaired because there was a little bit of an issue. Okay, link 2 into Dynamundo, which gives a 3rd draw. I'm not 100% sure if you need to give 3 draws through Fuvalos with Mitsurugi. I think the most important part of Mitsurugi is that you don't need to give 3 draws after all. But on the other hand, he decides to go kind of full combo. But yeah, the semi-op is right now on what, 8 cards. It's fairly possible to break that. So we got the new cards, which is Searching, Segredo, which we saw right now. This destroys itself, but gets Purification. Does not make any sense, to be fair. I mean, yeah, he wanted to. Yeah, I mean, it's fine, I guess. But on the other side, it's yeah, he still gets to search. So think there could be potentially better options for purification. So yeah. Between this, targeting the Futsu, which get impulsed. Super interesting. Yeah, can be impulse because it special summons. You get Fallen. Again on Futsu. Chain Prayers, maybe to revive one of the small ones so he can protect it and resolve. Not sure. Not sure if he could search here. I mean, Fallen targets this. Chain Prayers, then Resolve of Fallen. He protects with this. Pretty sure that Saji hasn't seen any window to activate. Or am I missing something? Yeah. Oops. Fast. Yeah. This is one of the main reasons why you shouldn't give your opponent like 3 to 4 draws right now, because Doomsy is really good into playing into boards because it has so many layers of interactions, also with the pendulum effects, etc. So yeah. On the other hand, you're pretty sure that most of the interactions weren't that optimal. Now get Raiders, particular Ferry, is it called? Yeah. Special summon an amount in the deck. Direct 4-play will be Gargoyle Magician. Exceed monster, but its effect, you can only use you may you can detach 2 materials when card in type 1 exceed monster you control at the end of turn, change it ATK to 4000, also negate its effects. So. Okay, there's F-Zero lines, Dragon Future. Yeah. Equipping from the deck with the old equip spell. Okay, change. Not activate change. Activate and change. It's just too much because he sets up the Colossus trap, which prevents the opponent from adding cards, and this is really crucial for him. It's really deck, to be fair. And Phase Albion also sets up the fall. We got Monster Negate, we got just tear into the Trustials, which is a double add and Monster Negate. Double add, what am I saying? A double steal and Monster Negate. Fury. Basically, okay, we can draw that. No more. Okay, let's have a look if they got to repairings. And they did. Okay, we got to repair and the round will start in 3 minutes. So everyone else is back on the tournament. and we can go on with it in 3 minutes. So maybe we can just fast forward game 2. A quick overview on what has happened back then. Basically, one of these. Okay, we see the Dodo engine. It's funny. Okay, so still play into the duelos, like 2 to 3 draws. Okay, he decides this time to not go into another rank 4, so 1 draw less. Imports on Dodo the warrior. Too much. I mean, we see the power of the Execrator. It's just a crazy card. After all. Lara. From Lara. In the new equip spell. One of the specials from deck. Now Lara gets equipped. Okay. Dominus Spark. Okay, this is the new Dominus card. We haven't seen that before. During the turn in which your opponent has activated a monster effect in the hand or graveyard, same as the K9 cards. For example, you can activate this card from your hand. Type of monster your opponent controls, banish it. Then, if you have no traps in your graveyard, your opponent can special summon one monster from their hand. If you activate this card from your hand, you cannot activate Earth, Water, Fire, and Wind for the rest of the duel. It's crazy they added a 4th attribute to it. But nonetheless, this card is super crazy. Type of monster from your opponent and controls and banish it. So crazy additional support for Mitsurugi if they do not get hit by Vandalus at all. Got the Terminus. And Integrated to the grave. Such pretty chaos. Okay, round 3 starts now, so we skip this. Oops, I skipped everything. My bad. Second. So we are back. My bad. Let's see. It's already on the table. We got new pairing, so it's not Crystal Ultimate against BMS Shadow again. We have the new pairings are a little bit confusing because I do not see who is X0 or not, but we are pretty sure that Christopher Alden is X0, so maybe we're just waiting on his game. So besides that, everyone else is back in the tournament who fortunately got dropped before. No show by Almadi, so this is no show. Can watch that. Okay. We are trying to fix all of the problems behind the scenes. As you guys see, it's basically the first tournament we're hosting by ourselves. So there are a couple problems. They still will be. We're not quite sure what the tournament software did to us that messed it up that badly. Well, yes, I suggest a last break for like 2 to 3 minutes to find out on when exactly the next round starts, and we'll be right back for you to finally go into game feature match number 3. Alrighty, guys. So apparently they fixed it, and they are already in the matches. Most of them are. We take a look at where are we? This is Christopher Aldwin. Yeah, it's Christopher Aldwin. We are in game 1. Apparently Christopher won the dice. I think Black Samurai won the dice. You sure? Okay, it's his turn. So next one won the dice, and we are trying to break the board, which is apparently not a real board. Dark crashed itself into DuelingBook. Okay, now we see Malice against Rising on Mr. Ruby. Instead of going 5 formats into the future, we go 5 formats into the past. So, but let's stay for game 1 at this game, and after that's concluded, then we take a look at another match with newer decks, which will make more sense, basically. One Drake takes over the Kusanagi. Magic is activated, bench Dormouse, so we enable basically full combo if there is no other hand trap by Christopher. Max one. Bench White Rabbit. So while we are watching here game 1, let me check in the backgrounds what decks we are having instead. Richards and Artmage, which is funny. We have a Doom Z match going on table 5. We're heading to after game 1. Ransom comes back. Yes, okay. So I'm not sure if Metis. Well, let's have a look at the deck list actually. So we see if Blackzera is playing anything new or anything spicy at all. So it is basically super standard, guys. Super standard is a current format Malice deck. I'm playing against the current format Mr. Rugi Ryzeal deck, as far as I know. But let's double check. Also Max wins list as well. Yeah, we can kill Ryzeal. 6 Charmies, Goblets. Yeah, also on Max wins side. It's current format Mr. Rugi Ryzeal against current format Malice. So nothing spicy on either side. We are definitely checking out after game 1 the Doom Z matchup of Joshua Lenz, aka Millennium's Ring. We got rid of basically the whole field. New artwork Master Underground. It's not a new card. Don't get jump scared. No new Metis cards incoming. It's just a new artwork of the Madison Underground. No April Fools. Like the Metis card, which got published in some Facebook and Instagram groups. Prayers in the draw phase, tribute to Mabakiri. Get impulsed. Fine, I guess. Mabakiri still searches. Which get dashed. Okay, that's why the impulse came in the first place, I guess. Really? I mean, Maxwell is still in a fair spot. It's just SP. I'm not sure what the set is. But do we know what the set is? No MTP. This makes sense. Yeah. Or what? No, it doesn't make sense. It could be any random non-engine. Ash is also gone, so if you go into Mitsuri Ritual or any we add Bonfire. Will be a classic 2025 normal Ice Resume. I mean, maybe we can ask Maxwell after the tournament, depending on how he ends up. If he really thinks Mitsuri Resume can be a contender for the next format, and more importantly about why he decided for Mitsuri Resume for this tournament. Because in the end, yeah, testing new decks is fine, but it's also super interesting to test current decks into new decks, which is partly even more important than playing the new decks at all. X, playing Vardon, which is also a super nice +1, hoping for free to set. Which is Dominus Spark. Dominus Spark can, of course, yeah, makes sense. Can also be played in Malice because. But why didn't I see it? So I think I had the wrong list. Is this Spork? It's not Spork. It's the wrong list. Okay, we have two medals. Actually, there are two medals in the bracket. So I took a look at the wrong. So Possible. Oh, Christ. Okay. Oh, view is so shitty. Good march here to bench ransom, bench white rabbits, get a couple bodies on board. I think he's out of good right. Playing 2, he's playing of course 2. Yeah. Stupid. If do drive resolves, and it will resolve basically. Yeah, doing spark is super interesting cards. Because every deck you can run it is absolutely stable, it's like impulse. Management once is just crazy. And also going first, either way, go first or second, it's crazy. So we see a couple of rising shenanigans. Ice, Ice discarding Purification, which is also super cool. Can activate Purification on Grave, special background master attributes the dual drive. Get another name. Rotation. And if the other card is a ritual, it is. Okay. This is crazy. Yeah. The draw is crazy. Maximus is just committing to his luck in that scenario. Okay, but nonetheless, even it was a cool game. We go straight to the Z match. And it is 1-1. Okay, we come a little bit too late. 1-1. Josh was going first. And we see full combo Pruler is banished, so we can definitely think of Call by Grave here. So it was Purulia, Call by Grave into full combo. Not quite sure how we start the combo, but it doesn't really matter in that case. And we have these Sagas into Regulus already. Got Trasteo on board. It is activating her effect to overlay to Trustios as well. So as we saw in feature match round 2 or 1, it was definitely 2. We have as endboards Trustios, we have the Regulus, so only negate, monster negate, plus it rips a monster or attaches a monster to itself. And for Terminus as well. Chaos Explanation. Which special spot from hand or graveyards. Special back the Zegredo. Now because this got destroyed. Because it is to extra deck, of course. You have a power patron card from deck to your hand. Which is the field spell. The field spell reveals a monster in extra deck. We banish face down a card from my hand, and we have all special summon monster from the deck that reveals that has the up to level 10 support, which is always the Grado, and another one for another one in the gate. So as we've seen in the feature match earlier, this should be the generic endboard for Doomsday, which is the Omni Negate with Marudras plus Pop, the Omni Negate with Regulus, and the Monster Negate plus attached to himself from Shostrios. This is attached to Regulus. Does not matter. Playing against Radiant Typhoon, starting with Ascendant searching for MST, which will be get negated kind of by Doomsday Destruction, which is the new Colossus, or maybe even more the old one. BMS is now trying to stop that with MST, but into a board with 2 Omni Negates. It's tough. Regulus negates MST, we chain link 4 Vision into draw 2. Discard Mandate. And we screw it up. I mean, the Doomsday Destruction is too good against Radiant Typhoon after all. That does not really make sense. Because it's not even a draw. You do not even allow your opponent to get one draw and draw one ad and draw after that. It's just mistaken arrest or Colossus backed up by 2 Omni Negates. So yeah, will be tough for Radiant Typhoon to establish into the new format if Doomsday is becoming more and more popular. And okay, let's see what else do we have right now. We have on table 6. Check out the DB names. This one is also confirmed, this one as well. This 1-0. Great Typhoon against Doomsday. Is this? Yeah. It's Amelia versus Mathieu. I'm not 100% sure how they are standing, like x1 or x0, because I do not have the table number, to be fair. Let's check. Before that. Okay, not sure. Alrighty, so back to the game, back to the gameplay. Radiant is. Yeah, I missed a couple steps right now. I assume there will be a mandate because the Maruron is on board. Yeah, there it is. So apparently we try to draw phase. There's the terminus. For the examination, and it get rolled. Special summon from grave of itself. We can now not add because of the draw, of course. Tomb Raiders destroys one and specials one from deck and locks us into exceed. But yeah, tough. Still, I mean, could be a super angle for Onyx to just shuffle back. Right, let's see what Mathieu thinking of. Okay, the discussing. At that point, it's what we need to play. So. Okay, come on, guys. Less talking, more playing. What about that? It's complaining about the pace of Mathieu. I think was quite reasonable. Okay, so he had a big thing about wasting the droplet for his phonics to shuffle back both cards, and now he gets a little bit punished by that because he has a Lara as the last card. But I'm not 100% sure on the draw. Achieve. So Lara sets von dem Z-Spectra from deck, of course, so he needs the equip spell engrave. With the equip spell engrave, so this can equip on her. So we can rank up. It will be interesting now because on the other side, Mathieu is blank basically. His phonics is gone, the effect at least, and the draw is gone, which is no interaction at all. But we also do not have any MSTs left. We already checked that this is no Crossair, and also we're on the draw, so wouldn't matter anyway. But it's also no Varuron, the monster negative Varuron, and we also do not have MST engrave, so yeah, it's absolutely blank. So, as we said, the grave effect from the equip spell, equip spell Ilera, we go into Graflario with another Doomset Raiders, which is funny because Mathieu didn't activate it on effect of Doomset Raiders, he activated the Raider on the activation of the card. So we are allowed to do it right now. Yeah. I mean, it's a bit corny right now because on the other side, if Mathieu just waits on Doomset Raiders activation, I know he can't. Maybe, of course, he can't. Then it would be another chain. Yeah, so everything's fine. Yeah, stupid. We got to Justius, the boss monster, which equips the phonics on it. And he tries to attack on Varuron, which he can't because I think it's Terminus or one of the newer cards, which says only Power Patron cards can attack. It's one of any of those. Not 100% sure, need to double check. But yeah, Justius cannot attack, which he tried to. So we can just check with Varuron right now, the Justius, because he, of course, needs to negate that and attach it. And yeah, on the other side, there are no interactions at all left. And we top decked as an We do not have any MSTs in grave. It was normal summon. Search for Ascendance. We have the Crusader in grave, which is really good. We could also, yeah, searching. Also quite funny if Doom Z Raiders gets popped, then you can tap one face up once on field destroyed as well. So just an additional effect which comes up a couple times when you play into the boards because of the Grado and the other ones, which is a popper. Am I talking bullshit right now? Yeah, you can pop a Doom Z. It's monsters only, okay. Not bad. But you can destroy one card on field, so basically you could destroy the Raiders as well, and then let the Raiders pop another thing, but doesn't really make sense in most cases. So Crusader searched for this. No, it doesn't. So we link it to another Vaburon. Search for MST. MST in Graveyard right now, so we are enabling special summons as well. Smaller ones. One. Back on 4 cards in our hand. Into nothing. Activate MSC, so we telegraph that we want to special back Phoenix, or we drew into Varuron at the big negate. So Phoenix gets special summoned, we activate back the mandate. Also takes over the Trust Juice. So we're at mid defeat, basically. It was a 2-0. 2-0 win for Mathieu. Radiant over the Doom Z. Exactly the opposites of what has happened in the first match we saw. Let's have a look on how much time is left for the round. 17 minutes. So let's hop into another one. Also playing. Yeah. This is also, and it's 1-1. We come right away into game 3. Perfect timing. They are playing. Sorry, I need like 20 minutes to check out what they're playing every time. It's like just a list with names. Yeah, we have Dragotail and what's the use is playing Mitsurugi, but with a couple new cards. Mitsurugi with the new hand trap. What's it called? Yeah, you get it. I'm not 100% familiar with the name, but with the new hand trap, with the Synchro hand trap, and Domino Spark in the main deck. So yeah, it'll be interesting to see on how this will end up. Also, I'm pretty sure that they are kind of the last ones playing. Oh no, except of this match, we have 2 more matches. But I would suggest to stay here of this game, and then we can take this. So 15 minutes left, also for you guys. Yeah, you can also start watching the replays after all, but as long as we have live matches left, I think we can stay at them for now. But maybe between the rounds, yeah. So Jonas goes first with a Dimensional Fissure. Yeah, I mean this is one of the main scenarios why we need a ban list for the next for the national season because of problematic cards like Fissure in the end. So it's Perulia into Fissure, set 1 pass, which can be Impulse or Domino Spark, which is also really crazy for Mitsurugi because they are not only playing Impulse right now, they can also play Domino Spark, which is like 6 Dominus cards. This is a crazy selling point for Mitsurugi for the upcoming format because if they do not get wrecked completely by the ban list, they get 3 additional super powerful hand traps to them. And also, yeah, Yunus is going for the approach with the new hand trap, Synchro hand trap as well. So there would be 6 new really, really impactful hand traps for the deck. So let's see how this works out. Okay, so that's 1 second. Polar Bear. Find it right now. So let's say Polar Bear. Yeah. We need to play into the Fissure, which is unfortunate. But yeah, I mean that's the spirit of the game right now. There are a couple of, but not that many are left, to be fair, of the problematic cards like the Damage and Fissure. Shifters on 1 at least, so it's at least random when they draw it. But Fissure is one of those, yeah. We just decided to go Rahu for Gulamil, telegraphing right now that we have a trap, which we can activate channeling 1, channeling 2 Gulamil to pop the Fissure somehow. So I'm pretty sure that's the plan right now of the Polar Bear. On the other side, Yunus, that there's 2 sides of the story right now. Maybe he couldn't even play, or he didn't want to play into the Perulia to give his opponent not more draws to out the Dimension Fissure, which would totally make sense to just say, okay, fuck it, just pass. You got 5 cards out of 40, and out of those are like maybe 3 to 5 really good outs for the Dimension Fissure. And not giving him more draws with Perulia is a statement I could see at least, yeah. But on the other side, yeah, maybe he just bricked, but as we see now, he didn't brick. He really decided to, or maybe Prayers was off a turn, could also be. But right now we're going Prayers tributes Murakumo, which also gets banished by Fissure. But still, it will trigger and search at least. Aramas as well. So you're gonna look into his deck. Still not sure if we're playing 5 or 4 rounds today, as I heard we're playing 5 rounds and top 4. Which could be a little overkill, to be fair, for the standings. But we just want to make sure that definitely every X1 is topping. Otherwise, it would be super sad to just play a tournament, go X1 and get 5th on the top. So I think it's better for everyone if we play a tournament where every X1 is topping and maybe even X2 gets 4th or something like that. Yeah. So we have one more round of content in the end. One more round of seeing Doomsy or maybe Qtune somehow in action. But while Yunus is doing his Mitsurugi plays, I can take a look on if there is even a Qtune in the tournament. Because I've got all the deck lists here. Would be super weird if you're running a post format tournament and no one is playing one of the best decks. So we have Artmage, we have Doomsy, Melas, Mitsurugi, Doomsy. Oh no, we got a Qtune and it is guy, and he doesn't play anymore. But I found ourselves a Qtune for the next round, so we will feature that definitely for round 4. And until then, I'll check out how his standing is right now. Maybe he's X1, so it is really important round for him. Get back to the current game. It's Murakumo, 1 chain droplets, right? Did I miss something? Oh, yeah, it's of course of search for Swisswell. This is also super expensive droplets. A -1 for a negate, which stays on board. Work. As it got a graveyard, you can finish the pawn. What am I missing right now? Why is he benching pawn? Oh, of course, Murakumo got activated for the negate. But because we can only droplet away a spell, so Murakumo is allowed to chain his negate effect and make sure it resolves. He discards the pan for it, which basically lets him. Yeah, he basically has nothing left, so. Should be game 3, and it got decided by Damage Fisher. Kind of. Yeah. But what should I say? This is what it is right now, yeah. We have to deal with the Fissure. And it's as long as it is part of the game, then you have to consider it in your side deck as well. But yeah, on the other side, it's super sad to see games like that decided by just activating a card. But yeah, Yunus did everything right. As long as those cards exist, we need to play them. So nothing wrong about that. Yeah, it's just a matter of time when polar bear sees the writing on the wall, I guess. Go on exceed as well. All around, by the way. Okay. Haven't seen the addictness for a while. It just randomly pops one card as a Fasano. Yeah, non-targeting always one monster. They just want to banish the Polymer, so Polymer is basically on nothing left. Not used to pop it? What am I missing? Okay. Just run over it, basically, because why not? Still not sure why we didn't just. I mean, yeah, you can protect it, okay, but yeah, we pass back. Not sure. I'm not sure why we're playing this game right now. This seems so weird. Okay, I think that this should be the last game of the rounds somehow. So after that game, I think we take 5 minutes of break, and then the next round will start soon. So we have not that many breaks left like we had the last round. Yeah. Just to take over. Okay. Maybe that's I'm missing and something here. But we just cannot. The Tetra can only use his weapons with turn. Yeah, it's game anyway. No game, it's not game. It's game. So yeah, it's 2 years. Here comes back. Back. GG. But still, you can detach one telephone's got the circus up monster your opponent controls. Yeah. You just pop it last turn, have purification ready for the draw, anything. It could have been anything. You just negate it. Then win. Okay. It didn't matter. But he will have another turn. Why didn't we activate Hobby right now? Second praise? What is happening in this game? I just don't get it. Can someone help me? What? Didn't he activate this press, which has been sent to the graveyard 5 seconds ago? I mean, this is also selling point for Master Duel next time. At Master Duel, everything's automated, so yeah. Polar Bear is also super confused right now, and I'm as well. Maybe a judge could handle that right now. Something happens with Yuna's turn right now, and no one really is getting it, I guess. Okay. Yeah. Okay, what happened is that Yunus was in his battle phase, activating prayers, tributing Habakiri, resolving it. I mean, I cannot look into the logs at all because it's live. And afterwards, he activated another prayers, special summoning Habakiri, then. Are they in Discord at the table? Yeah, they're in the table. Okay, so Judge joined the table. But to be fair, it is kind of it's kind of weird at all. The whole situation is weird. It was game last turn, it's game this turn, and right now we're in a situation we need to fix something because okay, for us as a viewer, I think it's a little bit weird right now because they're trying to fix something here. But I can't hear the judge call in the background, so we just have to wait right now for them to repair it somehow. But as you guys see, the game is basically over since 2 turns, so I'm not quite sure if we have to discuss here. At least if there won't be any penalties or stuff like that. But other than that, I don't see the polar bear having any chance to win this game at all. So okay, they rewinded it, and he was allowed now to special the Habakiri and search, and now it's game. So maybe I think there was a communication error where maybe they're even in a voice channel. So I think Yunus told him that he will activate Habakiri and special summon it, but he forgot to place it on board. But yeah, didn't matter. Game is over. Mitsurugi wrecked Dragontail apart, but with Dimensional Fissure doing great work, or most of the work. So, yep. Do we have a match left? But here is already done. Everything is done. Okay, I think all the matches are over as far as I see it. So we gonna take a break for like 2 or 3 minutes, and then we hop into round 4. So we are very close into for the top cards and for the matches who depend on not only luck and not only fissures, we hope so. And then we start to play for real prizes. So stay tuned, and we see you in 3 to 5 minutes. we are back in the biz with round 4. Just waiting right now for the parents. Yeah. Shitty headset is crazy. Okay. Yeah, so round 4. I'm also trying to get the standings for you guys so we can take a look on who is still X0 after 3 rounds of Swiss. And I also got confirmation that we are playing 5 rounds. So 5 rounds of Swiss, exactly because of that scenario I told you guys already before. So every X1 definitely will make top cut, and even maybe one X2 can also do top cut. Is this celebration event? Entry is free. It is from our sponsor SleeveChief. So we do not want anyone with X1 to not top and have bad feeling, because we're good people after all, yeah. So we are doing 5 rounds of Swiss, adding 1 more rounds just to make sure the top cut is 100% out of the most deserved players in the end. Do we have? Yeah, parents round 4. So we got. Okay, it's weird a bit. Now it looks better. This is just a list. I'm not sure if those pairings are correct. Again, so give me a quick explanation. Because I'm pretty sure the one who got a buy this turn, this round, is still X1, which does not make any sense to me. Yeah. So give me 1 minute and we'll be right back. So guys, apparently the pairings are correct, and we are heading into round 4. And as I promised you guys, we are trying to find our Q-Tune player. As soon as I find him. Let me double check his name on B. Okay, as I said before, the pairings are still wrong, and we need to repair it again. I'm super sorry, guys, about that, and I'm not quite sure what is happening in the background and why every pairing is messed up every round. Something which shouldn't happen. I'm not quite sure why it is happening. Fair. Yeah, alrighty. Stay tuned. Give us like 3 to 5 minutes additionally to that, and then we are pretty sure to heading into round 4. Alrighty, guys. Alrighty. So we did it. Pairings are on. Pairings are correct right now. As I told you guys before, it is our first tournament. We are publishing and hosting and organizing, and we had quite a spicy tournament software, I would say. And yeah, some problems happen for the next tournaments, and we are 100% sure that those problems won't happen again. And for now, we are Gucci with the next rounds we're heading into. And as I promised you guys, we are searching for our Q-Tune player. Is somewhere. Search. What's it called? Yeah, there we go. Alrighty, we are in the middle of a game because we came a little bit too late. They are playing on table 2, so I'm pretty sure they're X1 at least. We got Q-Tune against Yummy. I can take a look for you guys what kind of Yummy it is. Should be Smith, but maybe not. It is. It's Radiant Tri-Brigade. It's Tri-Brigade Yummy. Yeah, funny. So we got a cool match here. We got Q-Tune against Radiant Yummy. Radiant Tri-Brigade Yummy, basically. It's game 1. So we have to pick up really quick on what has happened before. As it is live, we of course do not have any log. We have, yeah, do not have any logs, of course. But Ares is at his turn trying to go for the Almirage, which get answered by a Q-Tune Synchro, which adds one Q-Tune from the deck to hand, and then immediately he can Synchro some after this. On board we get the Trackmaker, but this gets ashed, which is quite the best answer for that. But not if we have not a Q-Tune Synchro, because it's a super funny card which says you can activate up to 2 Q-Tune Synchros per turn, which is super random, but as we see here, sometimes it can come up. So yeah, if we do not know which cards are the face down set, then it's super scary to ash it, because yeah, you get punished so hard if there's another one. On the other side, maybe Aris thought there won't be any better ash, and of course he needed to disrupt the Q-Tune play somehow, otherwise he would have lost anyway. But maybe let's look what happens next on what's his name? Had to Doom sites. Is Yardani on Yardani's side. So we're going for synchro with the clip from hands into a loudness war. Clip and track maker. Trigger. Or trigger so we can quickly read loudness war. When your opponent activates card effect, quick effect can banish one kill tune from your graveyard, apply the banish monster effect. So he just triggers any of the kill tune effects, which is quite handy, to be fair, because it's super versatile. In the graveyard we have now right now flip. Says if it goes to the graveyard, you can banish one, play some random. And the track maker, of course, as at the graveyard, second material, you can return one card to your opponent controls. And yeah, I played as a mini memento yesterday at Stuttgart. We also will upload the feature match I had in round 1 at latest tomorrow, but you can also rewatch it at the stream from yesterday. Quite a funny deck, and in my opinion, the best memento version right now, if someone wants to play memento at all. But the synergies are really cool. Just the discard of bricks from your hand for Black Witch, for example, and also you can just bridge into the Azamina stuff with memento through Proxy F Magician. So yeah. Good. What do we have here? What did we miss right now? We missed Fractal into Kit, which gets answered by Loudness Wall, Banish and Reco. Reco's effect is the one who destroys Spell Trap. We destroy minion. Why not? The Memento Azamina, bad going second. I mean, depends. The Memento cards and all of the quick spells have in their nature that it's super flexible and can play into stuff. The Azamina cards at itself, yeah, I mean, you can try to bait stuff with it at least. So it's not super ugly bad going second. But yeah, on the other side, you can play like 40 cards or 41 cards, a super high consistency build with really good cards like Wanted and Black Witch, etc. Also, Deception is a really good card. Instead of running the Goblin package, which has so many bad cards you do not want to see at all. Also, yeah, the Azamina engine with the D-mod, etc. It's just super overpowered at all. So if it has to be Memento, in my opinion, it has to be right now Memento Azamina. But on the other side, the main question is, does it need to be Memento right now? But if you are a Memento enjoyer, then I would 100% give it a go. You just build a good consistency pile. So you have also the chance for going. I mean, the biggest difference between the Goblin Biker Memento or the Radiant Memento is the Radiant Memento, and also goblins like playing 44 cards or 45 cards. Maybe some people play even more. And with the Azamina package, you can just go for 40 cards and play like 12 non-engine, like 3 Fuwalos, 3 Super Poly, 3 Droplet, etc. So the chances are really high to draw into one of those breakers or Fuwalos. So this is a really good selling point for this build. You're not running some random combo pile which needs to somehow win going second. You basically play the same breaker as Mr. Rugi deck, but with a slightly worse engine, to be fair. But yeah. So we go for the Q, is it called? Yeah. And then we scoop it up on our side. We're heading for game 2, which we can see from the beginning on, which is quite important, because otherwise it's really hard to track on what exactly happened before that to lead to the game state. Yeah. Yeah, I hope so too. So let's see what happens in game 2. Maybe right between the rounds we can check on the deck list. Q-Tune. I mean, the main difference between Q-Tune and Doomsy for the next format will be that Doomsy is way better going second than Q-Tune. I mean, it's not a secret anymore, but let's see how Yardani is about to approach this, let's say, problem. I don't see it as problem after all, but in the end, yeah, compared to Doomsy, it's worse going second. But first. Of course, we got the new hand trap, the synchro hand trap, which we haven't seen in any match the whole day. Maybe we see it in action right now. And on the other side, we see like 3, 6, 9, 12, 14, 16, 17, 18 hand traps on Q-Tune side, plus callback rape and crossout. So, yeah, I mean, who says this is bad? So, and also on this side, I see the Cyframe package and yeah, Lightning Storm Duster in the heroes. So let's got a Marshmallow effect into Yummy Snatchy. Also, the Radiant Yummy deck is something which is super interesting to see how it will develop into the new format, because on one side we all know that Yummy into Q-Tune is quite hard, so you need to have some side engine, of course. We are pretty sure that Yummy won't get too big of hits next banders. Oh, maybe I'm wrong, but I doubt it. So yeah, still something to watch, of course, because the Yummy cards are, after all, super broken. We cannot deny that. Yeah. Here we Ash the Capsi, which takes out, obviously, into Yummy and Snatchy again for Lollipo. Ash on Capsi is sometimes fine, sometimes a gamble, of course, but paired with something else, maybe a Nibiru as well, so you can make sure that the opponent does not have that many names left in his head, and it's quite a reasonable Ash. But let's see what Yadani has. Also, not even sure what have you seen in game 1. Does Yadani know the whole package which is RS playing? I'm not 100% sure. Maybe he thinks of Yummy Beansmith, or etc. Could be everything. But if it's Yummy Beansmith, he would have waited, I guess, with the Ash for yeah. Okay, we see now the bridge into the Tri Brigade engine with the Mauser. First link summon, you can send 2 Tri Brigade cards with different names from your deck to your graveyards, which will be Nerval and Kit. Ah, yeah, of course. Yadani saw the Kit and Fractal. So we trigger on both Kit and Nerval, which are super old school cards here, basically. Those always remind me of the COVID time. when Tri Brigade was tier 1. And the new kit, well, says in particular, if this comes into grave, you can special one of the following ones from your graveyard, so any of those names, and that's it basically. And also Fall of Albas are ones that match that, which is also quite funny. Back to Noble. I think which hard locks us, right? Does not? It does not. Mandela effect again. Thought it. What does it? Also, you can only use beast where we can beast monsters linked with first, so that was so long. Yeah, I guess. Doesn't really matter. This is the Bounce Boy. Quick effect can send one card from your hand or field to the graveyard. The target one face up card you opponent controls to turn it to the hand. Go. Link to? Oh, yeah. The Derigits, which can special one additional ones from your hand, and if it goes to the grave, then you draw one and place one. Just a little bit quality in your hands. And there we have the third engine, which is Eldam, which is the best starter for the third engine. So, yeah, to be fair, for Yadani's side, the Ash, I'm not quite sure which would have been the best spot to Ash there if you have so many different engines you have to fight on. It's like playing it against any double or triple engine deck. If they have multiple engine starters, then one Ash will never matter. Never. So. Center Totem Birds. So we got full yummy setup. We got Totem Bird, we got the bounce from the Ancient Warrior, and we will also set up some more Radiant cards. I'm not quite sure how big the package is. I think only the small bodies and MST. I can double check on that. Draw. Where it is. Yeah, the small bodies. I think it's similar to, I think, was it Kamal? Who played the Fly Brigade at the YCS. Yeah, it's just the small bodies, it's MST and the quick spells. Obviously no Zia because the windlock would be tough for Lollipop, yeah, for the enemy cards. Yeah. Besides that, if you have something if you're getting bored the next days, you can rewatch our live stream from yesterday from the WCQ Stuttgart. There was like 400 ex-players, 9 rounds of Swiss, which got won by Diego, Vanquish, Soul, Goat from Europe, Diego. Even though he lost in the finals against Jack Verma, but nevertheless, Jack's tiebreak was just too bad. So Jack got, unfortunately, 7th, even though he won on table 1 the last Swiss round, which is just weird, to be fair. But yeah. Okay, we start with a Synchro Overtake. Which reveals from Synchro in our extra deck, choose one of Synchro materials mentioned on it, and add to your hand or special summon the monster from your deck or graveyard. And it hard locks ourselves in Synchros, as I know. Yeah. It gets negated by Totem Bird. We go for Rico. No, we go for Rotary, right? Yeah. Did Rotary for the additional summon. And we change Lollipop. Take out into the yummy buddies. There's the Rico, which on summon said Q2 monster. Aris decides to answer directly with the Snatchy. And Imperm. Go. Yes. I think Yadan is asking if he wants to do Snatchy to add Field Spell or to Synchro Summon, of course. And he decides to go for the Field Spell. This was a little bit of the miscommunication right now. Synchro gets answered by Snatchy into Synchro. For our cookies, we have in our new chain the Book of Moon effects. You go into synchro with Rotary and Rico. Rico's the one who destroys spell traps. And Rotary is the one who destroys spell trap. Boom. One of these effects based on card from its very soon. So we got a huge chain link right now. And they need to wait on each other. Yeah, because they just activate like they want to. So at first we have Trackmaker, we got Rotary and Rico, so we got a Spell Trap pop, we got the search for Spell Trap, and of course we got a so double search and Spell Trap pop. And then Aris wants to declare his cookie to take out. This is what happens right now. One track, 2 Rotary, 3 Rico, type field spell, and 4 will be cookie. Yeah, there we go. Sure, we only have helps here cookie, Snatchy. Of course not take out. That's man robbing. We do not take out, we want to book. Of course, otherwise we couldn't take out. Yeah. I mean, we could argue, if you would have been a Schalker, that he activated the effect and take out, so he cannot book anymore because he decided to take out and not to activate the effect to book him. But yeah, let's assume that everyone knew exactly what was happening. Okay. And I think we forgot to activate the Crocky, right? Yeah, we forgot to activate the Crocky because we synchro summoned and then could have popped the bonus monster. Not quite sure if this would be better after all. Yeah. This is round 4. And now we take out. I mean, it's nice that Q-Tune is tearing apart that board without even activating that many effects right now. It was just Synchro Overtake who forced the Totem Bird, or forced, yeah. And then we activated Rollery, which just went through because there are no monster negates. But yeah, there's still a at least cookie for pop and the bounce. Cookie. Popping the Q. Also super important, of course, all the Q-Tune effects only trigger when it's integrated by Synchro material, not every time, which is crazy. There's the second Q-Tune Synchro, which adds out any Q-Tune card from our deck, and then we can immediately Synchro Summon, which means we can just dodge the cookie right now and go for Synchro. Yeah, up to you. Follow up. Interesting game right now. To be fair, it's also a super interesting matchup because both decks are super interactive. On the other hand, Yummy Radiant was on my bingo list for the next format, to be fair. But something to not underestimate percent. Also, depending on the ban list, of course. But assuming that Yummy won't get hit by the ban list and this deck is untouched, then something to consider, yeah. So we go to Trackmaker, and as we said, we are dodging the the cookie pop. Yeah, Trackmaker, love this wall, of course. It's the one who applies just any effect from the grave. And also important, other tunes you control cannot be disturbed by card effects. Also, your opponent cannot target them with card effects, which is good into Yummy. But after all, we already went through like every effect, so it doesn't matter that much anymore. Or is this targets as well? So Ancient Warrior can only target the loudness one right now. Okay, loudness more on the Capsi search with rotary. Yes, maybe to add another kill tools. Yeah, it seems like Qtune is not running out of gas. It's just crazy. Play going on and on and on. Because I think Yadani is on 5 engine cards basically. 5 engine cards on Ash. Still scoops it up. Yeah. Writing in the chat, saving some time. I think yeah. On one side, he managed to break every interruption. On the other side, he knew yeah, he basically ran out of gas. He went through all of the cards, and he definitely will lose to the not definitely, but he could lose to the follow-up to the Yummy cards and also to all of the links which he couldn't get rid of. So let's have a look at the timer, and we are at seconds. 21 minutes left. So yeah, I mean there would be a fair point to say let's have a look into the next turn and scoop it up at like 17 minutes or 16. But on the other side, yeah, it's fair to have just a little bit more time for game 3. Because yeah, we're not running this tournament without any time limit, because otherwise we would have played until midnight. It is like in the TCG, 50 minutes, and after that it's a double loss basically. So yeah, you need to be aware of the time. So it's fair from your Daniel to just say, okay, forget it. We just go game 3, and I'll go first and try to set up a board which you cannot break. So we see Synchro Attack gets counted by 4 loss, I would say, but on the other side, of course, there is the classic Ash Blossom. We all know that feeling. Into Rico, which is the searcher for a Qtune monster, which get a belt. Yeah, also super important to know that most of the Qtune cards, maybe even most of them, say from grave or deck. So that is a really good card for going to the next format. Then we got the Ash for Duelist Genesis, but the last card is also an engine card from Yadani, which is Qtune at JJ Qtune. Which is special summons the mix. Next adds another monster from deck, which will be Q. Because we have another normal summon. Qtune specials. The rotary from the deck. And even after Bell, Fubolos, Ash, we still have combo. That's just crazy. And look into your opponent's hand. So you can just decide on yourself, yeah, do I win or do I lose? It's crazy. 100% crazy. You can decide now to finish one, and one goes to the top. Finish one of them, place the other on the bottom or top. Also, decide to do it at the bottom if you do not want him to draw it. He decides to do it at the top. So Yadani decides that Lightning Storm won't do anything against his endboard, which is quite fair. We're looking at the hand as well with Watery. Yeah, Q-Tune has that toxic flair, at least. It's corny. I would say it's at least corny. Because Rotary is just doesn't make any sense. I mean, even if you couldn't look at his hand right now, it would still be great. It would still be really good. But having additionally that look into the hand. First turn. So Yadani has complete information on everything on both cards in hand, which he wrote down in the chat, which is Sven and Surprise. Surprise is also a super hard brick. And he will draw into a Lightning Storm, so he has basically Lightning Storm for the one back row, which is, we know, Kill Tune Synchro, so it does not make anything, it will not do anything, and Surprise is a brick, so he will only have Sven as his play, which probably will be checked really easily, because he doesn't even have MST Engrave to special summon stuff, so he has to normal summon it. And we do the remix, which says, quick if you drew this card, choose two non-synchro tunes, engrave it, add one of them to your hand, and special the other, which is super nice because you can just add back his Ash because it's a tuner. And additionally to that, just special summon the Rico, which adds another kill tune monster from the deck to the hand. So he's just circling around into his engine again, plus has the benefit to just add back Ash, which will definitely check the Sven right now. So he has Sven, which would get checked by the Ash, and Surprise, which is a brick, and Lightning Storm, which is basically nothing. But Ares wants to continue. So let's see how he puts out some magic for us to see how he will break that. We start with Lightning Storm, which will get answered by the Kills and Synchro as we thought. I mean, you do Typhoon, yes. Yeah, that's the Salem. Which also basically negates. It's super weird wording. It says negate the first effect and reduce it or the second effect because you can only chain it. There is the Ash on the Sven, and last card is Surprise. So just pass. And maybe the clip. Clip, make a mix. Mix is the Monster Destroyer. And clip is the finish face down. Random extra deck cards. Get your spell sheet. Yeah, surrender is forbidden at our tournament. That's at least what I see from the games we have watched until now, or we have seen until now. So this will be game for Tune 100%. And yeah, quite interesting match. Nonetheless, no really floodgates, stuff like that. Qtune showed us how strong he plays under like every non-engine. Okay, he needed to have the out for the footballers, but because other than that, he said, but would have been a little bit weaker, definitely. But on the other side, yeah, there was Ash, Bell, Lightning Storm. Okay, oh, crazy. This is the Qtune back-to-back, which can attack double, and then that's game. Orange knows that. Are they both attack twice? Ah, yeah, your tuners can make attack. Yeah, all tuners attack double, and Salem is randomly also a tuner. So, Arist admits defeat, and pretty sure that Yaldani is at least X1, so pretty good chances for him to head into the top 4 and make sure he gets some pricing from our sponsor, SleeveChief. Yeah, regarding that, check out SleeveChief, check out the website of them, check out their sleeves. They got a really cool new product, really cool new sleeves with a great durability. All of us from our team are playing them right now. A couple of different colors like blue, like white, purple are in there, and they're 100 packs, so 100 piece each pack, which is also quite handy for 60 card lovers, and also for people who play two regions or multiple regions a weekend. So you can just buy one pack and you're Gucci for the whole weekend. Yeah, so we can take a look if we see some other game still for this rounds. I think at least playing maybe. No, it's already done. Then we have Matthias also ready, I guess. Oh, he's playing. Oh, they're still playing. So we got Mathieu against Richard Tauber. Richard is still on Outmatch, of course, and Mathieu is still on Radiant, as we know. And we see Azamina cards as well. Why? Because we saw a super combination which hits Outmatch like a rock in that scenario. And it's game 3. So we go SP and hit the Outmatch trap. This is the one who special summons the Outmatch monster or meteors from the deck. Also, effects of fusion cards and fusion monsters cannot be negated for the rest of the turn. Let's go from Graven and talk about other chance of more. Let's read both effects. Okay, you know what, let's read one effect each turn. So Meteors comes up, Meteors triggers and kills special summon Power Patron from the deck, which is the small one who gives us quick fusion, I suppose I know. I would love to tell you guys the standings, because I'm not sure. Yeah, it makes sense. Hmm. check one. So this should be better for you guys. So yeah, the full screen mode. My bad. Okay. So last thing which happened. So yeah. Now in Richard's turn, activate the guess nation dream. It's a special summon Population from Hand or Grave, which is Yunora, not 100% sure if it got correctly been summoned. Yeah, it does. So we special Yunora back. Then Vidium triggers because it got added to the extra deck. You can add one Population of the deck to your hands. He gets chains, and Yunora. Interesting to see. I mean, a couple seconds ago, it looked like game for Mathieu. And Richard fought his way back into the game right now. Assumingly, he has no target left. Oh no. Of course, he has a target left. The field spell, which best someone from the deck. 1, 2. Okay, Richard just is saying that he got full Outmage access now, asking Mathieu right now to scoop it up, basically. But it's fair enough for Mathieu just to say, yeah. So, there's the Nervado, which says can banish face down top 3 cards when deck, destroy this card. If you do, special summon Nerva, the Popatron, makes your deck. And this is this guy who says once per turn is going this card cannot be destroyed by convex. Once per turn with activated art match once effect, you can make the activated effect becomes destroyed cards your opponent controls. So it's just a board wipe after all. So Mathieu scoops it up. Art match still undefeated, I think, even. Super interesting to see. Maybe we watch a whole game of it the next round, or at latest in the top 4, if he manages to do it. And other than that, I think we are ready to go for the next rounds. So next round will start in about 3 to 5 minutes. We take a really small break, and then we go into the last Swiss round quickly before top card. And yeah, let's see what will come up as a winner in this new format channel. So guys, we are back in the biz. Last Swiss round. This tournament took forever, but it's fine, I guess. We lost super much time between round 3 and 4, I guess. But yeah, we fixed all of the issues we had before, and now we are having some kind of fluent tournament process, I would say. Just a second. So, round 5 Swiss. I got the standings by our tournament organizer. And we still are waiting for a couple seconds for the pairings. And as long as we are waiting, let's have a look for the standings. We got 2 people X0. It is Yardani, who is playing. What was Yardani? Yardani is playing. I think it was Q-Tune, right? I think it was Q-Tune. Give me a sec. Also, we have round pairings, round 5 pairings, which will start in 3 minutes. And until then, we can just take a look on what is the other playing. But I'm pretty sure he's the Q-Tune player. Yeah. Yay! Nope, it's Doomsy. Nope, it's Q-Tune. Yeah. Okay. I'm confused. So Yadani's first X0 won every round with his Q-Tune deck, which we saw last round. At place 2 is Ring, aka Joshua Lenz, with Doomsy. On place 3 is right now Christopher Aldwin with Mitsurugi Royzil, and place 4 is right now Tom Menzel, aka Dark Destroyer, with, what is he playing? Was it also Doomsy? Yeah, it is Elf Notes. Yeah. Good. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 people X1 right now. This is even okay. Yeah, 5 people X1. All are fighting right now for a spot in the top 4. The 2 X0s should be good, I assume, to make it because of the tiebreak. So we got Christopher Aldwin, Tom Menzel, Fabian Hittel, BMS Shadow, and Richard Schaber. All of those guys are X1. 5 people fighting for 2 spots, basically. So there will be 1 or maybe even 2 people with X1 who won't be in the top 4. Unfortunate. But yeah, we cannot change that. We're on table 1. Dark Destroyer, aka Tom Menzel, will play against Joshua Lenz. So I guess because Ring already. Okay, sorry guys, those pairings do not make sense at all. But it's some kind of a random generator at all, after all. So we will work on the tournament software for the next time. But assumingly, Dark Destroyer will play against Ring. Dark Destroyer is X1, and Ring is X0. Yeah. Let's hop into that game. So it's Doomsy against Doomsy, a mirror match. We haven't seen that before. Sounds like a plan. Yep, they are not the game. Oh, I think. Okay, my bad. They're just chilling together in the lobby. This is not even the pairings. So Yeah, so all good. Christoph Altman plays against Tom Menzel over X1, so everything is fine. The determinant software is working all good. We're looking at Richard Schabers Outmage against Fabian Hüttel, which will make more sense. Both are X1, they're fighting for their space for the top 4. Yeah, there we go. And perfect timing. So it's Outmage against we will see it in a couple seconds. Against Orkust. Orkust Asamina. Yeah, funny. Yeah, Richard told us that he lost every rock, paper, scissors so far, and he's still X1, which is good, I guess. But yeah, now you have to win either way, even go in second. But as we know, no one is topping with X2, so it's do or die right now. Only the winner will come to the will get along with the other guys who are X0 into the top 4. Loser will be definitely out. So let's have a look if it will be Orkrust or Richard Schabers Paw Patrol Outmage. Also, there is a slight chance that even one X1 won't. Not even a slight chance, there will be one X1 not topping. So, yeah, let's see. Of course, it would be super cool to see Outmage going through, but on the other side, Orkrust, Asamina. Super spicy, I would say. Also not on my bingo list. Besides that, we also have look. Yeah, Christoph Altman against Tom Menzel fighting for the top 4. As those guys are also X1. This is Mitsuru Brazil against Elf Notes, and on table 4. Table 4. There's Mathieu, who is X2 against BMS Shadow, who is X1. So BMS Shadow has to win his game against Mathieu to secure at least his chance for the top 4. And yeah, for everyone who is not really involved into what pricing we have, only the top 4 will get pricing. All of them provided by our sponsor, SleeveChief, including some super fancy and expensive binders. So kind of all of that is made by SleeveChief themselves, exclusive stuff, and also deck boxes and sleeves and playmats, etc., etc. We can take a look at it between this round and the top cut. But nonetheless, it's only for the top 4. And of course, the winner will get the best of it. Okay, Richard is using 1 Ash, which he kept for the uproar, right? Haven't paid attention right now. Here we see the second engine of Fabian, which is the Black Witch. Or more precise, the Asamina engine, which gives you access to at least one Ilya Sylvia, or maybe there is some other stuff he's trying to do with it. But as far as I know, I can take a look at another time at the deck list. Pretty sure it will be just these two here. Alright. Yuzu. Now we go for Deception. And send it in Yuzu. Speciality Hollows. Now it also will be interesting to see if he goes for Souls or Gaze. Gaze. Activate Hollows. We decide to go for the additional body at first because we started with Black Witch, not with Wanted. We force 1 hour additional draw. I think we are we are locked in dark, right? Yeah, we're locked in dark. Only dark. Fine. Yes. Because all of the other minas are also dark, I'm pretty sure. IP. So the Greasy Lago is in graveyard, and we can add back the Hallowed Azamina, activate again, chain link to the Wanted. So we search for another Black Witch, place the Wanted to the graveyard, fetch some Sylvia. So we have the additional draw with the Wanted. Put back Deception onto the deck. Yeah, that's exactly what happens. But this is no rocket science, yeah? Yeah. Oh, the lights in the background went off. Should be a sign for Richard. Here comes back. Wait, we kept the gaze as they have it more interactive. Okay, got it. Yeah. Okay, now Richard can show us the superpowers the Archmage Paw Patrol deck will have for the next format. This will be tough. It will be tough. There are a couple of interactions right now on Fabian's side, including the we'll have the Gears. Yeah, he will have the Rebonding Gearzus, and I think he'll have the Crescendo as well. Even though I didn't pay attention at the beginning of the turn. You have the Silver Omnigate, you have an IP into an SP. And we start with Dark Ruler in the main deck. This is a call. I mean, maybe we should check the deck list right now if that's a real call or if that's something he came up with spontaneously. But I'm pretty sure that Richard wouldn't dare to pre-side into this matchup. So he decided to play Dark Ruler main. Interesting. Super interesting. And yeah, I have the deck list here ready. He plays Dark Ruler main and Super Poly main. Those are his breakers. The only breakers in this deck. I can see Dark Ruler right now because, especially for this tournament, because we know many of the people will try to test out the Doom Z deck, and Doom Z is super fragile into Dark Ruler. Except of the Thunder Dragon Colossus trap, everything gets negated with Dark Ruler. So it's super good into the Doom Z boards, even though if you have just Dark Ruler and 5 engine cards, then you probably will break the whole board. So this is just fine to go for Dark Ruler in the main deck, at least for this tournament. Right now we see Dark Ruler, which gets the Gate by Crescendo, which is really good for Richard to bait out the Crescendo that early, into a second Dark Ruler. So Sylvia and IP gets traded by one Dark Ruler, which is 2 for 1, which is pretty fair on Richard's side, into Terminus. So, Terminus, send more Paw Patrol from a deck or extend to the grave, then you can add 1 Dark Fairy monster from a deck to your hand. And this is the one who locks you out of attacks, except of Paw Patrons, which came up a couple matches ago, when one of the players tried to attack with Drustrius, which is obviously not Paw Patrol. We answer with Gaze right now, assumingly into the Dragoon. So we have another Omni Negate live. Yeah. Sending the Nervedo, I'm not 100% familiar with. Manage 3 face down cards from the deck. Destroy this card if you do special summon Nerve or Patrol from the deck. This is the one who special summons the Archmage Fusion from the Ixo deck. If this card is added to your Ixo deck, you can special summon Paw Patrol or Archmage from your deck, which is crazy. The pendulum effect is when a monster effect is activated by your opponent in response to activation of your Paw Patrol or Archmage, to negate that effect, destroy this card. Super good card. In the end. Pretty good card. So we searched for Medios, the pure. But we're playing into an Omni Negate as well as the Graveyard, which is Harp Horror and Nightmare. So basically the Girzu in the end. Yeah, for everyone who does not know Orchrus that well or by heart, the Orchrus Bubble allows the player to quick effect all of the Orchrus effects. So every normal Orchrus effect in the graveyard as well is just a quick effect. So it enables a couple plays in the opponent's turn. We imperm the Medius Pure, which can be crucial, maybe even worth the scoop right now. But let's see what the last 2 cards in the hand of Richard are. Yeah, there's 2 cards playing into 1 Omni Negate, and I can't see that happen. So we got the Vidrium, which lets us special summon one from the graveyard, which could be the Narvedo, which we already knew that he thought that he can special summon the fusion monster from the extra deck. So, big thing. Like it. We are negating it. And then Richard after scoops it up, yeah. He has to scoop. Because there wasn't any other play in his hands. I mean, he already had like double ruler and free engine cards. Maybe triple ruler. Who knows? But yeah. So Fabian is basically, or maybe one shot away from the top 4. But yeah, let's not forget one of the players will not reach the top 4 even though he's X1. Yeah, which is basically crazy and explained by the fact that many people dropped out after round 1 because they thought at X1 after round 1 the tiebreak would be too bad to the chance to top. And so in round 2 there were many buys, and so it racked up a little bit of the tournament. Meanwhile, they are siding. We can take a quick peek on Aldwin versus Tom Menzel. Can't find him. I think they're already done. Okay. Good to know. Good to know. So let's see. One. We don't know. They haven't announced it yet. But we will know. Sooner or later. Okay, we start with Terminus, which gets ashed. Good ash. Ash of my choice. Searcher. And send. So we need to start with the owl, basically, into the graph layer from the hand. So we pure art mage stuff right now. This is one which quick quick fusions. And graph layer is spell trap, spell trap destroy. Quick effect if you 3 monster types here. And on summon, that one art, yeah, it's spell search here. I think we search the continuous search field spell search monster, something like that. But I'm super unfamiliar with all the art mesh stuff, to be fair. Yeah, it's continuous. Okay. Okay. Now we fuse fusion with the Opertron and the narrator from our hands into the non-finito, which says if this card is special summon, you can set one art match spell trap from your deck. Once per opponent's turn, quick effect, you can fusion summon one fusion monster from your extra deck. Okay, so quick effect fusion, and on summon set one art match spell trap. So think of he will set up the Omni trap, I guess. Or I think it's only monster effects, I'm not 100% sure. And besides that, it enables fusion summon the opponent's turn, which is also cool. So this is recapture. If you control Outmatch, once you can activate this card, the turn was set. Yeah, that was the quite funny sentence on this card. When your opponent activates a monster effect, banish one fusion monster you control at the end phase, and if you do negate activation, if you do this, destroy this card. And it bounces all spell traps. So basically, he wants to fusion summon right now, so you have the trap ready and be like nip proofed, for example, because you can he controls an Outmatch monster and a fusion monster. So basically, turn 0 counter trap ready to negate any interactions. Crazy. This is definitely crazy and definitely a selling point for the Archmage engine or the Archmage deck archetype. Okay, we got quick the field spell and Medius now because we can additionally to our normal summon and Medius the pure from our hand. This is also crazy, didn't thought about that, yeah, and this is also a Power Patron monster, so Medius can basically summon Nervedo from the deck, and Nervedo can for free, kind of, right? Have a read. Yeah, it specials for free the fusion monster from the extra deck, just banishing the top 3 cards from the deck, destroy it, and special summon the fusion monster. And also, this card gets added then to the extra deck, and you can special summon Paw Patrol from or Archmage from the deck. This card is absolutely disgusting. 100%. So banish top 3, get destroyed. Why do disintegrate? That's with the extra deck, right? It gets destroyed, sent to the extra deck. We special summon the fusion, big boy fusion, and in a new chain, yeah, in a new chain we are special summon one Power Patrol or Archmage, which is super handy for the Archmage deck, from the deck. Crazy. And this one was the if you activate the Archmage monster effect, quick effect, destroy all cards your opponent controls. It's a board wipe, and he can. How does he control it? I guess with Craftlet, just destroy one opponent's spell trap. Okay, not super flexible. I think. Okay, it's flexible with Finito. You just decide to fusion summon someone and then chain this into destroy everything. Yeah, we special summon the Yonodo, which is basically kind of the same, but instead of that, he special summons the Synchro monster. And also, same as the Nervedo, if he goes to the extra deck, then he special summons a Power Patron or Elf Note, but from extra deck or graveyard. It doesn't special, it just adds, yeah. Okay, we take both of those into the Omni Negate. Was the main thought process right here. Makes sense as well. On the other hand, the board wipe would also be handy. Yes, yeah. Now, field spell effect. This card must be trapped. Declare one Archmage monster card name. Add it to your hands. And now we are hard locked into Archmage monsters. Extra deck. Special summon Litera, which adds one back from our graveyard. The opponent's turn, you can special summon Archmage from your hand at grave. Okay. This is the film, I think it's the one who just draws one on summon. Yeah. And it's the Dark Ruler on the whole board, basically. There's the Nibiru. Oh yeah, Richard did everything right, yeah. He set up the counter trap right away on summon like 2 or summon 3, I guess. So he's 100% secured by the Nibiru. And Fabian just showed him, yeah, I got the nip, but you did everything right, basically. Richard's also deciding to just go for the counter trap here and not for Valuras. Okay. Bench until the end phase, okay. Percy, there's also a, yeah. I mean, he was scared of impermanence, to be fair, yeah. So he thought about Nip Imp, and if he coaches Valudra's negate and the opponent impermanence on Valudra's, then he just loses his whole board. That was the better play and the safe play to just say on the counter trap, so there won't be an impermanence besides that, which could possibly just lose him the game, or would have lost him the game, even though he got full combo. Also, telegraphing from the opponent that he did not scoop, even though there's so many interactions right now, is also something we have to keep in mind if there's an Nibiru in the end phase. I mean, if Fabian would have gotten impermanence in Nibiru, yeah, why would he scoop? Just things go full combo and in the end they give you a nip imp. And so on the other hand, Richard was 100% correct to counter trap the nip, make sure nothing will happen. Okay, we still are trying our best to play into the board with normal Girzu, which gets negated by Bulldross into Droplet. Sends Girzu and Nibiru. And Crescendo. Okay. Is there any way we can trigger the Finmill? Is there any way we can trigger any spell right now? Could dodge that with her. I mean, she's the one who negates all face-up cards, which could possibly be a negate, but I'm not sure if we can activate one of those right now. Nope. And no, both do not have any quick effects, so we have to let the droplet resolve. Okay. Yeah. So the fusion enabler, big Finmill, and Rudras, of course, because otherwise Gizu go through. Now, question is, does Richard has any other non-engine head like Ash or stuff like that to just wrap it up, or no? Does not seem like it. So Fabian can try to one card combo through the whole board if there is definitely no interaction left. So this one says quick effect special summon one, right? From hand or graveyard, which is probably 100% dead because it's on 6 bosses. And then the ground flare is the spell trap pop, which is also basically only good against the field spell. Crescendo, searching for skeleton. Galatea. Yeah, seems like Richard is burned down on interactions. That droplet was just huge. So he showed us how crazy the endboard can be. On the other side, it's quite similar to the Doom Z endboard, which gets really hard beaten by Droplet and Dark Ruler. Seems like it. On the other side, yeah, Richard decided to go for the counter trap into the Nibiru just to check Impermanence and Nibiru. But the downside was, as we see right now, that yeah, he has no interaction now left because he decided to go for the counter trap and not for Valudras. Yeah, if he would have gotten the counter trap left, then it would be Gyozu counter trap game. Okay, it was still fair to go for the counter trap into Nibiru just to make 100% sure that you still have a board, because even though I think he will still feel okay right now with all of those bodies on board. But yeah. Sometimes the worse play is the better play. This is what I'm trying to say right now. In the end, it's a gamble, yeah. Goes for the help roll. And the OG Galatea activates. We are in round 5, by the way. So this is the last Swiss round, as I said before. After that, we are heading into the top 4. I mean, there are a couple questions left right now. Question 1 will be, how much of the board are we really solving with the Orcus engine only? Because we need to out at least most of it. Also, the continuous and the field spell will give Richard a good amount of follow-up. Okay, so now one body got destroyed, so we are Gucci to activate the Terror now. Summon back the Power Patron, and now we enable another fusion summon. I'm pretty sure this wasn't the plan at all for Fabian. Maybe he needed to just go battle phase and get over the Litera first. So Richard wouldn't be on any more interactions at all, because yeah, I mean, it was clear that the Litera is only dead as long as he doesn't have any space left, because the Medius was just laying around there doing nothing basically. So we are fusion summon into another Finito, which is the one who sets spell trap from the deck, and maybe this Horizontal, and also it's a fusion summon enabler, another one. So we are going for the Awakening. The Awakening is first of all Arbiter Medius from the deck. Blah, blah, blah. Okay, it's special summon one from the deck, basically. It was a misclick. And now we fusion summon. We play the other one multiple times. Oh, we can fusion summon anything. Ah, okay. I thought we are locked into Archmages. We can just fusion summon. Yeah, we can just fusion summon to anything we want. So we go to Jungle Starpedia, of course. And this can probably... did we already use our horror? Skeleton will come up. Skeleton. Wolfen Giersen. No chain, no Starpedia. Negated the Giersu. Enli Giersu will be changed. Most. That will be banished off as well. Yeah, let's take control one. Is a quick effect because So, what are we thinking of? Who's... Oh, Richard is having a disconnect. And he's back. Hope so. Organized redirecting. Oh, it's lagging. And admitting defeat. Okay, alrighty. It looked for a couple of minutes like Fireman could break the whole board and even build up kind of good interactions for the follow-up turn. But in the end, yeah, maybe I'm pretty sure he realized even though I can break the board right now, there's no way I will survive the follow-up turn because the interactions are just too less. So I think Crucial was letting the Litera, is it called, I think, on boards and then just go to battle phase and take over it or stuff like that, and then just play Memphis too. But yeah, alrighty. We have a game 3. Fabian can go first. And Fabian is playing Orcus Azamina, which is crazy going first, 100%. So we already saw in game 1 what he can do, and that it's, I wouldn't say unbreakable, but I would say it's kind of breakable at least. But Richard got a Charmy. So there will be, maybe, if it won't get ashed, an interactive game. And it won't be ashed. We asked if we responded with Gosus. So let's see what Fabian's Orcus Azamina deck can come up with under Fubalos. And also, Richard can show us how good Outmatch is playing into half boards here, basically. Okay, we give another draw. Oh, we draw him. That's interesting. So Orcus apparently doesn't give a damn about the draw. So Tommy decided that the draw his opponent's Fuvados would be more handy and give him more interactions than just do a half board and draw Richard in his own turn. Which is quite a decision, at least. Question would be, I mean, he has to at least put on 2 additional interactions after the draw to explain, explain that move, at least gameplay wise. But maybe I'm not 100% an Orcus expert at all. So if you can manage to set up Crescendo and the big boy, then those 2 guys are really good interactions after all. Plus maybe even the Dingios and Grave, which can be reborn with a skeleton. So this would make 3 interactions. But yeah, as I know, or as we know, the OG Galatea is setting right from the deck. I'm pretty sure about that. It's not searching. It is setting right from the deck, but we decided to set the Spawner, of course. Not 100% sure if we have an enabler to search Crescendo as well under draw, or to set Crescendo as well under draw. But let's see. So for now we have the take control boy. Boy wants sessions on back the nightmare. Skeleton into color. Yeah. Into the user. Because as far as I know, the Archmage, I would say, get wrecked by draw, but it hits really hard, 100%, because all of those cards are searched, except the new one, the non-finito, which is setting that directly from the deck. But other than that, I think it's tough on the draw. But maybe I'm completely wrong right now. So yeah, we decided basically right now to not give him any more draws, sacrificing our draw instead of in replacing the draw for IP and the take control. And the Gears is also engraved. Yeah, I guess fine. I guess it's definitely fine. So let's see what Richard can do with 6 cards in hand. we know that he plays Dark Rule and Super Poly. Each one of those two cards would be really good right now. At least it would get rid of IP and take control also, because it would force him to use his Reborn on the Link instead of the Girzu. But we start with the field spell. Which get answered by nothing. Megan, I was thinking. Okay, he was thinking. Also, guys, for your interest, those two are in a voice channel right now, so they do not write while they're thinking or saying stop or stuff like that. So at positions when nothing happens, they basically tell each other to just wait. All right, we are resolving the field spell to special summon the narrator from deck, which is arguably one of the best cards in for the Archmage at least. By sacrificing one card from my hand to banish face down. Okay. Fabian, let's Richard activate the what's called narrator, right? Narrator. Because he has an impermanence ready. This also resolves. Terminus. I think this will be a hard one to turn, right? And use this effect. Oh, that's the random effect. Yeah. Use each effect once per turn. That's Medios sends another Nervado to the grave, because let's do not forget, I'm pretty sure this is level 10, right? For a 10. So getting another one on board would be super pressure, because Fabian cannot allow himself that Richard has the chance to exceed into Varudras. So we're gonna hardcore out Girzu. I'm not 100% sure what's the plan here. We are scaling the Unado, which is basically a draw 2 and send 1. Okay, IP. I guess into SP to banish Unado. Oh, we have the super polymerization by Richard. He just kept it like a lion. He kept it like forever. Why? What is it? Venom. It's a Venom Fusion Dragon. Alright. We take Girzu and IP. We let the Andy Girzu on board. Venom, just a quick refresher. This card fusion summon, you can make this card again ATK. So it gets ATK once per turn, you can target one level 5 or higher monster to report controls. Until the end phase, it copies the name and the effect of a level 5 or higher, so not of a link monster. But it gets its attack equal to one opponent's special monster. So it gets attacked by 2,600 additionally, so we are at 5,400. Yeah, that's funny, at least. GG, says Fabian. So we are scooping it up. On, yeah. Because the last card in Richard's hand will be Meteors, right? And we have our normal summon. Still have the normal summon, yeah. Yeah. So for everyone who hasn't got it right now, the last card in the hand of Richard is Meteors, the pure, so in his normal summon ready, so it's just normal summon Meteors and going full combo basically into no interactions at all. Yeah, so Richard is X1 with a chance of 90%, I would say. It's not 90, it's one around about 80 to 90%. He will be in our top 4 with his Archmage Power Patron. Going second game free against Orcus or Samina, but yeah, let's be honest, Fuvados did a hell of a job here because Fabian was forced to do a kind of a half board and he needed to draw himself to even accomplish that. So Fabian lost a couple interactions plus a draw, all of Fuvados. So yeah, nonetheless, really cool cards in the Archmage deck post next set, like the Nervida is crazy. Also, Yunoda is a really good card, but this Nervida is just doing hell of work. This is absolutely crazy. I mean, also that he can just be special summoned by Meteors is super enabler into so much pressure. Yeah, we like that. We even love that. This is level 8, right? Yeah. Crazy, this would be level 10. Just to Barudras. But okay. So, what do we have left for this round? Do we have anything left? I would say, let's look into the results. I still cannot see if Tom Menzel. Ah, here. Christopher Aldrin won against Tom Menzel, so we have Mitsurugi Raziel apparently in our top 4, but still, do not forget, one of the X1s won't make it in the top cut, which is crazy, unfortunate, but it is what it is. So we need to wait for the standings after all. Yeah. Ah, okay, I get it now. So we were at the end of the time limit, and Fabian decided, okay, this will be your game. So he scooped it up right in time and showed some sportsmanship in that scenario. Yes. Okay, so Chris Baldwin won his match. Richard won his match, and let's see if BMS Shadow also won. Oops, didn't want to do that. Also won. He also won. So it will be, like I said before, that at least one, maybe even 2 players X1 won't make it into the top cut, which is unfortunate as hell. But what can I do? Who's writing me a message? So, alrighty. All of the matches are done. And we are heading to top cut. Just waiting for the final standings. The only thing I can tell you guys is that Yadani with Qtune and also Joshua Lenz with Doom Z, they will be definitely into top cut because they were X0. And additionally to that, it will be Christopher Aldwin, Richard Schaber, and BMS Shadow. I'm not quite sure, I do not have the name. Those 3 guys are X1. So it will be 2 guys. It will be 1. Who will be missing top card? Yeah. 1, 2, 3. Yeah. So one of those 3 guys will miss top cards, even though he is X1, which is unfortunate. But let's see who will miss it, basically. So Richard on Archmage, Paw Patrol, as we saw right now. BMS Shadow was on or is on. Let's see. Quick reminder for us. There is he. Can't find it. Can't find this list right now. Nonetheless, Christopher Altman is on Mitsurugi Raziel, definitely. Roshan Doomsy and Yadan on Kyotun. So maybe we will have 4 different decks into top 4, which would be so nice. After all, could have been Doomsy, Kyotun, Archmage, and either Mitsurugi Raziel or the deck of choice of BMS Shadow. I would be super delighted if I would find his deck list. Yeah, we can just take a look. Last game. It is Radiant Typhoon. Alright. Good. It's Radiant Typhoon. So, Radiant Typhoon, Mitsurugi Raziel, Archmage, Paw Patron. 2 of those will be in top 4, and of course 1 Kyotun and 1 Doomsy. Definitely. So, we need to wait for like 2 to 3 minutes until the standings are final. So let's have, let's say, the last break of the day for like 2 to 3 minutes. And after that, we will go straight into top 4. And after that, the final. And then we did it. Our small little tournament will find an end within the next 2 hours, definitely. So stay tuned for that, and we'll be right back. So we are already back. Final standings are here, and unfortunately, Richard Schaber is out. So Richard Schaber is unfortunately fifth, but somehow, or better to say, someone needed to be fifth after all. So we won't see Archmage Paw Patron anymore, which is really unfortunate. I really liked the gameplay which we saw from him a lot, and I really would have liked to see more of it. But nevertheless, we got Q-Tune on. Oh, wait a second. Let me just quickly open it up. We got Joshua Lenz, aka Millennium's Ring, on first place, going X0 through the Swiss with his Doom Z deck. Also super interesting. On place 2, Yardani, aka Baba Yaga, with his Q-Tune. So two new decks basically, which will coming up after the next set of place 1 and 2. Place 3 is Christopher Altman with his Mitsurugi Raziel, and place 4, lucky number 4 in that scenario is Prior, if I call it correctly, with his Radiant Typhoon strategy. So the only X1, as we mentioned before, is Richard Schaber with Archmage Paw Patron. If you are interested in it, I'm pretty sure Richard will do a quick video for you guys, so you can check that out as well. It looked super nice in my opinion, and the new Nervado Paw Patron is just a crazy card. But nonetheless, let's go straight into the top 4 of our Sweet and Small tournament altogether. I'm pretty sure that place 1 will be paired against place 4 and place 2 against place 3, like usually. So yeah, it will be Joshua Lenz against Prior and Yardani against Christopher Aldwin. Question will be, what do you want to see? Q-Tune against Radiant Typhoon could be really interesting. Doom Z against Radiant Typhoon. Or is it Q-Tune against Mr. Raziel? I would say we start with the Doom Z against Radiant Typhoon semifinal. And if there is time left, then we hop into the other match as well. Okay, they're not ready. We just wait for the guys to be ready. Match starts in like 4 minutes. Yeah, as long as we wait. For now, I hope you guys somehow enjoy the Dueling Book tournament after all. We are still learning, obviously. Also, we are in the learning process on which software or which tournament software is the best for such scenarios, and also on which platform we are organizing and stuff like that. Maybe next time, just tell us, guys, if you like more to see stuff like Master Duel or even remote. We thought about just doing the tournament via cameras and remote setup, and maybe people could just use proxies or just print out the new cards. So we could have a look at that as well, because I'm personally more of a fan of having cards in my hand than seeing them on DuelingBook and all. But yeah, let's hop into our semifinal of the DuelingBook tournament, and we will, surprise, surprise, we'll have a Master Duel event coming up next for you guys. So maybe this is more, maybe it's more fun to watch and more entertaining after all, with the sounds and etc. and the automated system than DuelingBook and all, because as we know, on the one side the cards are there, on the other side, so many things have to be fixed that it will be perfect. But yeah, let's go straight into business. Yeah, Millennium String, aka Joshua Lenz, against Prior, aka BMS Shadow with Radiant Typhoon. Look, there are here, and we go straight into the semi-final of our SleeveChief celebration event. Okay, we see Joshua is winning the dice roll, or the rock, paper, scissors, to be more precise. Starting with Paw Patron and change. We are special summoning a Laura from hand. Activating equip spell to a Laura, so we can use the rank up. Into Dicterius. Into the Graf Lario. This is absolutely Zodiac vibes. It's crazy. Search for Raiders, activate Raiders, destroy Graf Lario. Special summon the Amalta effect, Graf Lario effect. If it gets destroyed, then specials another one. And Amalta is adding a doozy monster from the deck. Special the Negredo. So we equip from our graveyards with the new equip, the Negredo. And use the equip to search some back one the grave. Now this gets added to the extra deck, so it triggers and inserts a Paw Patron or Doomsday Spell Trap. Overlay to Merrymaker, into Zargas. So we have access to our Fearing King Regulus. The one and only. One with the big fists. Okay, Regulus equips this boy. His tail comes up, destroy it right away. Also really cool interaction. Regulus gets it for free, just here pops it away, come for free basically. And Regulus is still a normal negate because it distributes itself either way, if it's equipped or not. Equipping Doomdog from the deck. Activating the Medium. Special summon from graveyard again. Destroy it. It's added to the extra deck, so we are searching again at Paw Patron. Yeah, I mean the new Pelham Paw Patrol monsters are just ridiculous. Let's be real, it's just ridiculous. Yeah, and we are missing Balrudros this time. So maybe because we need to start with the Paw Patrol and change. It's a bit awkward for the beginning, but nevertheless, it's only the gate is just here into Trustius, which is the equip one monster from the opponent and negate monster effect. We got regular city omni negates as well. And maybe, but just maybe, the Doomset Trap. Not sure, I think we haven't searched it. Not even sure. Second. Oh, we know the trap, okay. The Shadow knows the trap, so we know the trap. So Segredo trap is known. Yeah, we made the trap, of course. Also, I have this list here is like 3, 6, 9, 11. It's only 11 hand traps, to be fair. Plus one breaker, one semi breaker, more precise. So, and the regular is also kind of a brick. Yeah, I mean, we are pretty sure that the deck is really good going second because the engine is really good going second, so we do not need to run like 18 plus hand traps after all. So I think it's fine, the amount of non-engine, because after all it's like 14 spots you have. Yeah, it's 14 spots. And they basically depend on the current format, the current tournament you play. But okay, we try to break it right now. This is the main reason why Radiant Typhoon is a good deck, because this is what it does. Breaking boards, I guess. Okay, so we start with Fallen on regulars just to bait it, basically. Which is also a quite interesting choice, because we know the trap, and Fallen is basically an out for the trap, so we decided to just don't care, basically. Also quite handy is that after equipping Thrusters with the Thundering Colossus trap, your opponent cannot target it with because of Doom there. So Fallen would have had to destroy the trap and the Thrustrius, which is kind of awful. Yeah. So we go for draw 2 vision into chain MST on vision. Which is apparently fine. There comes down board. We can chain block that as well, so it's safe from Thrustrius. Yeah. Classical play from Rair to chain block the Corsair. Absolutely correct. We have another MST for OT Doomsday Destruction. So we started with like double MST and for like 3 outs for the Colossus effect, which is great, basically. And we also will resolve our Corsair. So I would say BMS Shadow is absolutely part of the game here. Yeah, Doomsday Destructions. This card gets destroyed by card effect and target on face of monster on the field equipped on Doomsday comes from your deck to it as a equipped spell. Alrighty, so we equipped Zegredo to Corsair. Right? Oh, you can tell. Yeah. This is so as soon as Crusader will leave the field, Segredo will go to the extra deck, and then he's about to add a Paw Patrol or do that spell trap for follow-up. So it's just a free search in the end, as soon as Crusader will leave the field. Yeah, we got an MST in Graves, so Megala will be special summoned here. Gosus asking on priority. So if DMS wants to activate anything on summon. Nope. Thinking. So for everyone who just came into the stream, the other semi-final is Q-Tune versus Mitsurugi Resil. So maybe, but just maybe, we will see a Q-Tune versus Doomsday final. Or maybe, but just maybe, Mitsurugi Resil will tear apart the whole tournament, which should also be quite funny, to be fair. So we go for Chant, Search Monster. Gets answered by a Super Poly. Okay, I guess. Getting rid of the Megala special summon is quite nice. But on the other hand, Justice is still alive, so we still have a monster negate ready. Maybe he could have just waited for Megala effect and just negate it with Trustios and keep the Super Pool for a little bit longer. But yeah, fine. Search for change. That was the free search we got from the Doomsday Destruction. You measured at the middle of the field, so the rest of the hand was obviously not that great after all. Yeah, okay. So it's 1-0 for Doomsday. I mean, yeah, right. Oh, Super Poly wasn't a legal activation. It was Exceed locked. Questions: which effects did he activate that Exceed locked him in the opponent's turn? Grado maybe? Yeah. Okay, unfortunately we got that too late. And DM Shadow accepted apparently the game state right now. I think we cannot repair that at all. Yeah. Yeah, but you're right. He was Exceed locked. He couldn't Super Poly after all. But he had at least the Justice effect still alive, so maybe it wouldn't have mattered anyway. Oh yeah. Yeah. Yeah, it's kind of accept the game state, I would say. I mean, as soon as you scoop the game, then you're accepting the game state. And it was just too fast for us to hop into it. But Joshua gets punished by bricking, which is straight up the fact right now. And because Shadow also does not have any play, just for Crusader attack. Pass again. So Yosha's turn. Again, hand phase. Okay, we are witnessing magic here. The Perulia in the draw phase. It's in 5-8. But his hand will be full of non-engine and hand traps. So, or breaker. Pretty sure. Not sure if it's okay to commit. Yeah, of course it's okay to commit to the Crusader. And it resolves. Okay. This has to be the weirdest hand in history. The question for Beamer Shadow will be right now if he gets drawn. You can just chain the chant, search, I guess, Megala, activate Megala. After activating any other quick spell, it should be game, right? Somehow. And Maroon as well. Yeah, also not sure if the draw is correct here. I mean, you could just leave it like that and just let your opponent decide on if he wants to play the Tapuria or not. Because your opponent knows that you do not have anything left. So maybe he does not commit into the OTK because he would have need to give you at least 1 or 2 draws more. Yeah. It's not game? 5-2, 5-7. And most of, yeah. 100 is missing. Human Shadow is miscalculating his OTK. He just needed to do what's it called? The Great Fly with get another turn. Let's see if we get punished for that. Also, the Varuna is in attack mode, which is also weird. So we're drawing a burrito. Modus as we're activating it. Chain MST. Should allow Joshua at least to search because it gets added to the extra deck. With chaining super polymerization, which we are 100% sure of because he just skipped like 3 turns in a row and hadn't any hand trap left, so that was quite 100% telegraphed that there needs to be any board breaker on Joshua's side. So in another chain, we are special summon back to our rune again in attack mode. Not quite sure what's going on with the attack mode. Oh, okay, we're using it too, sorry. So we do not use the Varuna for super polarization. So BMS can now negate the Grado search effect. We go for tactics, draw 2. Is there an Ash? Was it not? It's not. So we are allowed to draw 2. Is BMS now losing this game because of 100 life points? This is the question. I mean, we are pretty sure he just needed to do great flight. It should definitely be enough for game last turn. Yeah, he would have committed into Nibiru, but on the other side, he already committed at that moment when he special summoned Balrog in attack mode, I would say. So we get Raiders. Activate Raiders to splash from deck. There's another MST, which lets Raiders at least pop for free Varuron. We got the Phoenix, the Vortex back. Phoenix and got it. Great Flame. Yeah. Now Yoshi got that free board removal of the Varuron at least. But passing back means dying. Setting one card. Yeah, maybe even spell phase, I guess. Yeah, sure. Things actually. Yeah, that's the thing. Okay. Super weird game in the end. Both players passing like 3 turns in a row, back and forth, and BMS missing lethal on 100 life points because of some kind of a miscalculation. That's why Vanuro was in attack position for everyone who didn't got why he was in attack. He was basically committing for the OTK, and maybe in his head he was already on Great Fly, and this was the main reason why Vanuro was in attack. But on the other side, yeah, it didn't matter. Beaver Shadow won game 2. We're heading into game 3 at the first top 4 game match. Sorry. So let's see how Radiant can manage to break something going second against Doomsday. I mean, we know there are a couple of good breakers against Doomsday at least. And as we heard right now in the chat, Chris Waldman is out of the tournament. He lost his top 4 game, so a match. So Q-Tune is in the finals against the winner of this match. And we start with Prosperity into Fuvados, into Ash, and we revealed like 6 engine cards. So if there's not another hand trap or interaction by Beamer Shadow, it will be most likely full combo. Resolving for Joshua. I need to double check right now real quick if place 3 and 4 gets the same. Or if a match between the both losers. It is. Yeah, third place gets Arcane Deck Box. Also, for everyone who didn't manage to get into the top 4, also place 5 to 8 gets 2 packs of the new SleeveChief. So write us a PM on Discord or write into the chat in Discord so we can, or more precise, our sponsor can send you your prices. So I've got the information right now. That's Christopher Aldwin, who lost the other top 4 match. Unfortunately, has not the time to play out the place 3. So loser of this match will at least get an arcane SleeveChief deck box, which is quite nice and high value, high quality deck box made by SleeveChief itself. You guys can also take a look at the website. They have more of those really fancy deck boxes ready. So this will be at least some cool rising for the loser of this game. If BMS Shadow cannot break the board which will come with which Yosha will come up. So means also that after this match we will see the final right away. We were skipping the match for place 3. We'll go straight into the finals of our super sweet celebration event for SleeveChief. Place 4 gets the arcane deck box, the binder, and additional sleeves, and place 2 gets the arcane deck box and the elite matte sleeves as well. Alrighty, Joshua, going for combo as we thought, same as in game 1 without the Valudras, but nonetheless. Many interactions for 5 cards in hand on BMS Shadow side. Okay, let's see how we can work this out on BMS side. Start with Vision in draw phase to search for MST. I mean, basically he wants to bait out the Doomsday Destruction. Yeah. They're not out. I mean, he has to have like 2 more outs because the regulars will just negate one of those cards. It will be tough. So it has basically to be like Fall and MST. Of maybe he's decided in some double cycles. I would need to check on the deck list. But yeah, it's droplets. Yeah, makes also sense. But after all, the Doomsday Destruction will stay on board. It will stay on board. So, yes, maybe Crusader. So, BMS Shadow's hand is obviously really good. Besides the fact that we do not have a real out to the Destruction. Like to draw 2 and there's the Ash. Yeah, that's really tough. That's really tough. The Ash is crucial. On the other side, yeah. Not sure if he shows us what he would have drawn. Does it show? It does not show. So it's mostly garbage. We got our final, guys. We got DoomZ against QTune. It is exactly what we are hoping it to be. The two new decks post new set will fight it out against each other in the finals. They already played against each other in the Swiss round because they were the only two guys who were X0 after 4 rounds. And at that case, at that scenario, Yosha won, so DoomZ won in the Swiss. So let's see right now in the finals who will be the winner of our celebration event. Good. Alrighty. So, yeah, guys, what do you think? QTune or DoomZ? I think it really will depend on the dice roll. At least it will have some stocks in it, the dice roll. But nonetheless, will be a cool matchup to see because all of us will witness it sooner or later. Yes. Alrighty. Good. They are generating the match right now. You just wait for like a minute and then we go in the finals. So guys, we will start in like 2 minutes and I'll be right back in 2 minutes. Yeah, I'll be back in 2 minutes and then we go into the finals. QTune versus DoomZ. Will be a nice one, pretty sure. So we are back at the finals. This here. This is finals Q-Tune. Against Uzi. Okay, Joshua starting with Alara into Veiler. Take the Duster. Duster, so as you guys see, they started too early, and unfortunately, we didn't see game one. Game one definitely got won by Yadani because he's going second and set it in Duster. So we're in game two, guys. We cannot change that. We're in game two. Joshua going first, got the godly tactics here. Look into your opponent's hand, getting rid of the Duster. And Yadani immediately scoops it up. Because he sees the writing on the wall, he sees that there will be full combo of Doomsday. So we will have a game three, a really, really quick final. In the end, it's like a couple minutes because we missed game one, which was obviously also within like 2 minutes. So basically, we can assume that in game one, Joshua just scooped it up as he saw that he didn't have any interactions or any breaker in his hand, or maybe his hand was awful after all. Game two, same story. Baylor on Alara into tactics, look at hand, into full combo on Joshua's side. So basically, quick story. We are now in game three of our finals. And Joshua is having a disconnection right now. Let's hope that he will come back in time. Otherwise, we have to repair this, but shouldn't be that deep. You can just skip 2 games and go into game 3. Yeah, for everyone who's coming right now, we are already in game 3. Super quick game 1, super quick game 2. But after all, yeah, we have to admit it's been a long tournament for everyone. We played 5 rounds of Swiss on DuelingBook and also the top 4 match. A couple of those matches went straight into time. So like 50 minutes matches, or yeah, around about an hour of a match. So Joshua is having a disconnect right now. So we have to repair this, I assume. Yeah. Okay, now both are back. We are back, and we can finally go into the game 3 of our celebration event for SleeveChief. So finally, and again, thanks to SleeveChief, our sponsor. Check those out for the best sleeves right now on the market. It got released like 2 weeks ago. The SleeveChief Elite boxes, 100 sleeves per piece, super durability. All of our UnitedGosus members are using them. You can use our code United5 for 5% off. If you want to try them, go check that out. Worldwide shipping, as usual, quality on SleeveChief's site. And we would be happy if you check out those sleeves and if you are happy with the sleeves. So, let's go into the last game of the day. After 7 hours of tournament, we are into the last game. Joshua is going first, so DoomZ is going first against QTune. No, he let him go first. Let him go first. Did I miss something? I think he let him go first. I'm not sure if I missed something, but I think game 1, yeah, he won 2. Okay. Yeah, Dani's going first. Activates Nomson's Rico, Search Rotari, and this gets answered by Shifter from Yosha. So, plot twist, DoomZ can also play Shifter, which is absolutely a selling point for the deck, to be fair. As long as Shifter is still unbanned, of course. So let's see what Yadani can achieve on the Shifter. Ich bin lost, okay. Yeah, I think I'm lost because QTune won round 1 currently. Yeah, of course I'm lost, yeah. I'm lost. QTune won game 1, DoomZ game 2, and we're going first. It's been a long day, guys, okay? Long day. It's been a way too long day on DuelingBook. So of course QTune got first, but still same game state. The Shift Arena is on point here, and we will see how good QTune plays under it. So apparently the small bodies to get banished is weird, definitely, because all of them say they need to go to the graveyard to trigger. It's gonna send to the graveyard distinction material, so yeah. So basically could be absolutely devastating for QTune. On the other side, yeah, depends also on the non-engine Yadani can provide right now. Are we going into Magna mode? Then a shifter. Which gets ashed. Gives some synchro. Dash another rotary. Activate rotary. Now summon the Q. Yeah, so Joshua's down on 3 cards in hand. Draws into the 4th. Of course, there's a big chance that he will have. It's most likely that he will have some plays already. But nonetheless, maybe, but just maybe, Yadani can at least set up any interaction. So there is the small chance that Joshua is just on one play or one real play, which can get interrupted by that one interrupt Yadani can set up. There's some Veiler. Into Loudness 4. Into the Q-Tune back-to-back. So let's read this real quick. When your opponent activates a monster effect, quick effect, you can target one tune in your graveyard or banishment. That's most important, except at level 10. Either add to your hand or special summon it, and immediately after this effect resolves, synchro summon a redemption monster. So you can special summon back one tuner from your banishment and synchro summon the opponent's turn. I guess, yep. Let's see what this will do, to be fair. And most important, let's see what Yosho's hand looks like in the end. If those are like 4 engine cards, and we also have to make sure that Joshua is really fluently playing under his own shifter, because I'm not 100% sure about that in the end. Yeah. Big think on Joshua's side. Start with Super Poly. So using his own Magnum Mood and the Q-Tune back-to-back with both Dark into a Mud Dragon. Also, guys, for everyone who didn't watch the whole tournament, we saw so many super polymerizations. All of them were at least always good, hardly even insane. So super polymerization is definitely something to look out for the upcoming set as well. Because also the current decks are all get hit by super polymerization. Normsum and Lara. Solemn Judgment by Yadani, which is clutch. This is insane. So Solemn Judgment on the Normsum and Lara. Joshua is on 1 card left in hand. What was the discard for super polymerization? It was Vidrium. Okay, 1 card left in Joshua's hand. I think we do not know the last card in Yardani's hand. Maybe it's something he searched, but I'm not quite sure if it's a starter or not. Battle phase. Okay, attack. So there is a big chance now for Yardani to wrap this up and win the tournament with his Q-Tune deck. In the end, it was kind of like we thought. Oh, just 1 set and pass. So he did not have any starter. What is the last card in hand from Joshua? Maybe another normal summon could be. Could also be any starter which didn't play under Shifter the last turn. It's easy change. Let's try to do that card and yeah. Okay. Drawing the Paw Patrol. There's a Cold by the Grave. This is also the perfect answer to this for Yadani. And seems like Doomsday Change came for turn, but it does not has to be. Could also be the last card last time. But yeah. In Joshua's hand is no monster with 200 attack points. So he has to pass again. And then he gets another chance to draw into any starter, basically. There's also a big chance for Joshua that his last card in hand is Nash Blossom or stuff like that. So, or any non-engine. He drew into Q-Tune Synchro. And it is the Ash Blossom, as I said. Okay, this is crazy. So Apparently, Mud Dragon will attack 3 times per game. Yeah, this is how the final will be decided. Attack with Mud Dragon. Forbidden Crown, so they cannot attack. Okay, we are witnessing greatness here. This is crazy. Pass again. Yadani gets another chance. It is Rotary with Ash Blossom. Okay. Not quite sure. Book of Eclipse. Oof, okay. Sure. I mean, you know about the Ash Blossom, but on the other side, yeah, then Ori wouldn't do nothing. So we are gambling on just drawing into any monster with 200 attack points, basically. And Yadani has the Ash Blossom ready, so he has to be a monster. Just 200 attack points. Okay, what's happening now? We're just waiting. He draws it as okay, there was a lag. Okay. We were lagging. Unfortunately, in such a game state. There was Ash, it was Terminus, it was Ash, it was attack out of a draw, it was pass, and now Yadani is again on his turn. Summon the Q, and this could be game if there's no interaction by Joshua. There is no interaction. Yadani wins this game, which was full of surprises. Alrighty. We had one single lag in the whole tournament. It was in the finals at the last possible option. But yeah, guys, okay, we have a winner. It is Qtune. Qtune wins our small celebration event by our sponsor SleeveChief. Yadani wins it, aka had to do it to them, which is quite is a quite fillable name for the tournament winner. With Qtune against Doomsy in the finals. Yeah, what a game 3. Starting with Shifter into Joshua had like lethal for 3 turns. He just needed to draw any monster, basically any monster with more than 200, with more than 199 attack. So yeah, cool and exciting game 3. This sums up our tournament and our Sweet Sunday for you guys. We hope you enjoyed it somehow, even though it was a DuelingBook tournament and not a real live stream on a regional this time. Next time we are preparing for you some Master Duel tournament or maybe even Remote Duel. We'll have a discussion about that, which will fits better, which could be more exciting to watch. And besides that, we hope that you enjoy it. We hope that you will check out our sponsor SleeveChief somewhen, somehow. Check out their website, check out their products. We are super happy to have them on board. Yeah, and last but not least, if you want to buy something out of them, use our code United5, then you get 5% off for each and every product you'd like to. So we would be happy to have you use those sleeves as well as we do. Cool insights we had on the new format and new set, Qtune tech set, Doomsy and the finale. That was basically the final we were looking for from the beginning of the tournament. Place 3 was Radiant Typhoon, place 4 Mitsurugi Raziel. So 2 old decks, quote unquote, on place 3 and 4, and 2 new decks on place 1st and 2nd. Okay, hope you enjoyed that. Feel free to check out our content we are posting within the next 2 days. And we also posted some funny video yesterday with the hot combos you can watch. Besides that, if you want to check out Richard's Archmage Paw Patrol, which got unfortunately 5th from Swiss, maybe he's doing a video on it. And other than that, have a good and calm Sunday evening, guys. We hope to see you at our next small event. Maybe it is Macedon, maybe it is remote, maybe another DuelingBook tournament. Let's see. We hope you check it out.